Hey, Telezi. He?
Loku kulona kuphela. Ngicela ucheck lapho ukuthi. Yeah. Mba lo vula la ipetseng. Okay. Match number 1 lo. Okay, ngavula. It is a very good morning to all our viewers. We're coming live all the way from White River Country Estate. This is indeed the one-day cup, Mpumalanga Rhinos against the Eastern Cape Linyathi. Just to give you a hint, the Eastern Cape Linyathi won the toss and elected to bat first. My name is Ignatius Milanzi. I'll be going with you all the way. It is a clip all the way for those who just join us. We are coming to you live. Nathan Rocks, the captain of Eastern Cape, he's the opening batsman. Lihle Sizani, jersey number 39, is also the opening batsman for the two pair that is actually batting now. It is nice and warm down here in White River. Looking at the temperature, I think it is about 25 to 35 degrees Celsius, so it's gonna be a very, very, very hot day. We'll love to see what Mpumalanga Rhinos will be able to contend the heat. As far as it looks, it's gonna be a very, very, very long day for them, especially going into the field wearing a black attire. Looking at the team's lineup or the team sheet, I'll start with the host, Mpumalanga Rhinos. We've got Zakir Katrada, we've got Musa Twala, Yasser Cook, Mohamed Mayet, Benjamin van Niekerk, Aubrey Sonnepoel, Herman Rolfs, Garrett Jukes, John Hendrickson, Tetela Mapaka. We've got Temba Maupa. It looks like the very same team that they've used the previous match, where they've won comfortably, so that I believe that the coach didn't want to make so many changes into this team. And when we look into the Eastern Cape Linyathi, we've got Nathan Rooks, Lihle Sizani, Jason Niemand, Michael Copeland, Christian Detroit, Mnedis Malika, who's the wicketkeeper, Horace Kuser, Tandon Dini, Chet Klassen, Nico van Zijn, Gaudice Molife. And of course, this is a team that is being led by the head coach, Tumela Bod. Coach Shannon Graham and their physiotherapist Annelise Mdambo. It is a wide ball. Not a very bad over from John Hendrickson. Just getting 5 runs from it. It is 6 for naught after just 2 overs. And I must say the pitch does look a bit nice for the team that is batting first. Not sure how it's gonna turn out to be later on in the day. And I hope and I believe that we're gonna have a good day of cricket down here in the Lowveld, down here in White River. Misfield. Not something that you like to see often, especially if you're a bowler. Garrett Jigs, not very impressed there with the fielding. Hitting the dots nicely there, Garrett Jigs. Another dot ball from Garrett Jigs. Looking to keep things nice and tight there. Not looking to try anything new, but hitting the angles, hitting the lines, the good line and length, and making sure that he sticks to the game plan. Good shot back to the bowler, and only getting one from that one. Alicia Sizani looking very nice and confident there, well balanced, wearing jersey number 39. A good shot up in the air through the covers, and it goes all the way for 4. Slightly up in the air. Anything could have happened there. Good bowling by Garrett Jigs. Nothing could have done there. He did everything that he needed to do. Unfortunately, there was another good shot from Little Sizani as well.
Hello to all the viewers. It's changing the commentary for just a bit. It's Kirtland Manicum here, one of the Rhino players, and I'll be taking over for a bit as you see this beautiful day here out White River Country Club. Yeah, what a day for cricket. What a day for cricket. You see the Linyathi batters are going about it very calculated here this morning. This wicket being new to most opposition teams, so Lihle Sizani and Nathan Rue will just have a look what the wicket's doing. As you see, a bit of swing on offer here in the morning, as expected out here. John Hendrickson gets the ball to go quite nicely away from the batters, so that'll be a good challenge for this top order from the Linyathi team. Beautiful ball there by John Hendrickson. Oh, a bit of a misfield there at backward point. Field's not looking too, they're just a bit up and down, so fielders are getting tricked a little bit, but that's one for Sizani. Brings Nathan Rue on strike. Very good areas here by the Rhino bowlers this morning. They've been very disciplined, holding their line and length, so really exciting to see what the Linyathi batters will do to challenge that, or they're going to just let them bowl to them for a bit before they make a play. All bowled again by John Heinrichsen. And that fourth stump line, top of the stump's length, really working for the Rhinos opening bowlers here today. Shot by Nathan Rue, and is through the covers, sailing to the boundary. Great cricket shot that. I think that's the problem when you're going at that sort of length. Your lines have to be very good and tight. The minute you give too much width and you go into fourth and fifth stump, you just freeze the batter's hands here. The Bliss really quick outfield as well, so I'm not sure if those covers thought they're going to chase that, but there was no chance. Heinrichsen back. I'm sure he's going to try and get a bit tighter to the stumps here, that ball, understanding that the length or the line allowed him to play that previous shot. There we go. Yeah, back on it there. This wicket looks like a really good wicket today. Nice and a bit dry. A few cracks around when we walked over it in the morning, but I'm not too sure if that's going to play much of a part in today's game. I think it might hold up well. We saw the same thing on Wednesday against the Badgers. The wicket looked very similar to today and didn't break up much. So. The curator of the ground doing a really good job with the wickets and the outfield, given that the Mpumalanga's gone from floods to no rain in a few weeks, so ground is looking a little bit dry, but they've done a really good job here preparing it for this game. Okay, Garrett Dukes again from the golf course in. See, they opted to take a slip out here. Obviously not going around as much as they thought at first. Beautiful ball first up. Beautiful nut here first up. They're going to slip out and they're going to six-three offside field. Did that drop short? Oh, that's really unlucky. Really unlucky. Well ball, Garrett Dukes. Ball just, Sisani playing it with really soft hands and just fallen short off the first slip. Well ball, Garrett Dukes. This wicket is offering the Rhinos seamers something up front, as we expected. Garrett Dukes in again. Played Sisani. Yeah, so there's a little bit for everyone here. I think the dimensions of the ground and the fast outfield really do give the batters a bit of an advantage. But this wicket is a little bit juicy up front here. I'm sure if we are going out of it. So yeah, good contest between bat and ball at the moment. That's so wide down the leg side. We see his plan there, changing it up, going for the stumps, leaving his fourth stump line. But just this time, slightly too much down the leg side by Garrett Dukes. it's lovely to see the Rhino boys out at their own field. I think they played at Uplands for a while, and which was a beautiful venue as well. And now just getting their own venue and stamping the authority on it, and making it their home. It's good to see some people out on the banks watching the locals out here, some cricket on a Sunday afternoon or Sunday morning into the afternoon, and I'm sure the banks will fill up towards the afternoon. The people of the Lowveld are very proud and love their sport out here. Ooh, that's the length. That's the length we're talking about. Good challenge here. Great challenge out here. And as I look up here, there's not a cloud in sight. I hope it's not a famous last words before this low-fault afternoon storm rolls in. But yeah, it looks like a beautiful day. Going to be quite hot for the players out there. A lot of Powerades will be consumed. Oof, we see a play in a miss here by Sinzani. Garrett Drew's very disciplined. Years and years of experience, you can see it by the way he's bowling here, holding his line, holding his length, just settling into his area. And you see Lisle Sinzani trying to make a plan here and unsettle him, because they don't want him to keep hitting that area without putting him under too much pressure. John Hendrickson to continue from the, as we call it, the macadamia end, the Kruger end. We actually maybe put some comments in the comment section about what we should name this end. We've got the golf course end on the other side where Garrett Dukes is operating currently. Maybe a few comments in the comment section about what they should name this end that John Hendrickson's bowling from. Oh, it's a beautiful piece of fielding. Unreal, by a big fast bowler as well. He knows how crucial those stops are. And an unbelievable stop at cover there. That ball really took off after he hit it. He hit it quite firmly. But the big, tall Temba Mawupa gets down and gets back up, which is always a good sign as well. Great fielding. Well bowled and well played. As I mentioned earlier, this very circumspect, very calculated start here by the Linyathi boys. They've obviously discussed how they want to go about this power play. Currently going at 4.2. I'm sure they'd want to bump it up a little bit because it's quite a high scoring ground. The important thing is that wickets column, and they've gone none down so far. So good start by them. I think the Rhino boys just got to keep patient here. You can almost sense that something's about to happen. It's often in the 6th to the 10th over of a one-day game in that power play area where it's either your batting team switches up a gear and puts on 30 or 25 runs in those last 4 overs, or you get a breakthrough or two. So the game usually changes around here, around this time. So let's hold on to our seats here and see what happens in the next 4 overs. Really exciting. Thank you.
wide ball for John Hendrickson. Not a very bad start. Looking at the figures, just 3 overs, 14 runs from it. That's far. Nathan Rokes on 7, Lihle Sizani on 13. It is 22 for naught after just 6 overs. And of course, it is going to be a very long day, looking at how hot it's going to be down here.
I was just mentioning that earlier, that not a cloud in sight, really hot, low felt day. So it definitely is going to be a tough one for both sides. I don't think it's going to change much. In fact, it might get a little bit hotter after lunch, or probably will. So it's a long, hard, hot day.
Oops. Looks like a nick there.
Yeah,
And a drop catch.
I think that's gone down. He staked him off previously as well, and that one falling short, Lihle Sizani's one falling short, but Nathan Rue a bit harder hands. And that looks like it's gone down.
Talking about the heat, I don't know if it is something that maybe it comes into effect in terms of focusing and keeping things tight. Looking at the previous game on Wednesday, they did well. They stopped those ones. They took the catches. But today, I think this is the second massive mixed field that is actually costing the Rhinos.
Yeah, definitely. I think the heat definitely plays a factor. It plays a part. 30 degrees on you all the time, it tends to just break focus a little bit. But you got to just switch back on and keep going.
Absolutely. One will say there is no excuse, because you know this game is played under this extreme heat.
Exactly, yeah.
Gareth Jukes hitting the lines very nicely there, keeping it nice and tight. You just need some assistance from the fielding team.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier as well, it's very interesting to see how the Linyathi guys have gone about their batting innings. They're striking now at 3.7, so a little bit slow for this ground, below par. They look like they're just really sizing the opponents out, and it's another nick.
Another nick, and it goes all the way for 4. I'm definitely sure as a bowler you are not going to be happy with that one. It's a fair chance. He tried his best trying to catch that one, but it was a bit far. He had to stretch a bit. But for Gareth Jukes, knowing for the fact that there was one that he got it right and then it went through the slips, safe hands, nothing.
Yeah, it'll be a frustrating morning for Gareth Jukes. He's nicked Sizani off twice now. One fell short, one wide, and then Nathan Rue nicked off, gone down. So he's doing the right things. Doing the right things, but it's just not working out.
I'm impressed at how Sizani and Rooks are actually pulling the pressure off their shoulders, because they are able to run in between the wickets, which is a bit frustrating for any bowler and any fielding team, because you're doing everything right, but somehow they are getting runs, which eases the opponent's pressure as well. Lihle Sizani, I'm definitely sure he's a happy man right there. Now he's sitting on 19 after 23 balls. Definitely happy.
See, sometimes in cricket you need a bit of luck and some things to go your way, and then kick on after. So I'm sure he'll be riding his luck now and really switching on and going, I've got to make this count, after a few things gone his way here. So I'm sure he'll buckle down like all good batters and set up for a big one.
Let's see if John Hendrickson will be able to keep the pressure going. It is Nathan Rooks on strike. Good bowling. Just a dot ball from it. 29 for naught after 7 overs.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how they play the next 18 balls or 17 balls of the power play there. We know that on this ground, 45 to 50 is par in the power play. So interesting to see if they're gonna back the stats and try and go after it there, or maybe just set their own. That's a bit of a nothing short ball there, and pulled away by Nathan, who really good on the short ball. Been good on the short ball for a few years now, so I think he waited for John to come into his area and really capitalised on the short ball there.
He did extremely well there just by making sure that it goes all the way for 4, of which is an opportunity. Another bad ball, and it goes down leg towards fine leg and all the way for 4. Another boundary for the Linyathis. 8 runs in just this over so far. It's going to be a long one.
I think, yeah, definitely. I think this is the over they've identified, and as we said, those remaining 17 balls are always going to be important, and it looks like they've made a decision on how they're going to play it. Could be a very long over. Yeah, back on it here by John Hendrickson. You see when you're hitting that 4th and 5th stump line, just coming back a little bit, or when John is getting it to go away, very difficult to hit. As soon as you stray a bit straighter to that and get onto the stumps, they've scored freely, these opening batters from the Linyathi team.
Especially with Nathan Rooks, the way he's looking to be so solid and strong towards down leg. It's up in the air, over long on, and goes all the way for 4.
Yeah, I definitely set the tone here, Nathan. You can see that he's going to go after these last few in the power play and really get his team to the best start they can.
John looks to be struggling today. I'm not sure if he's got the rhythm right, and I'm trying to check what he could be doing wrong. Yep, he's slightly struggling there with the rhythm. You can see him, even when he's running in, he's not running in the way you'll normally see him running in smoothly. So perhaps maybe he should try and work on his run-up.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, especially with the midweek game and the Sunday game. It's funny how your rhythm, especially as a bowler, as you speak of, it fluctuates a lot. So yeah, it's just unfortunate when you get here and it's not working out. But yeah, he's a professional, and I'm sure he'll knuckle down here and figure it out with the run-up. I see the breeze at least pulling in here. A bit of a breeze will help these fielders out in the sun. Doesn't take the heat away, but helps with the cooling mechanism.
It definitely does assist a bit, just knowing that you've got some cool breeze coming through. Unlike playing in Kimberley, where you know the only breeze that you're gonna get is gonna be humid, it's gonna be so difficult to be able to breathe.
Yeah, Kimberley is definitely unforgiving. The boys are, at least Kimberley coming to the Rhinos this year. I don't have the no-fault, but the 4-day game was up there. Really struggled with the heat. 4 hot days.
Would you say perhaps maybe the captain should look at trying a different tactic, or trying maybe to bring on Rose into the attack and just give John Hendrickson a bit of time to relax and get his rhythm going again?
100%. As you say that, I look out now to the field and you see Herman Ross warming up there at point. So I definitely do think that's
it's up in the air.
Oh, there we go. breakthrough for the guys. Really good. I think Gary Jukes really deserved that. Put in a hard shift here, getting a few nicks, gone to ground, some falling short. So put in the work and he stayed disciplined, and it's paid off here in the 8th over the game, 9th over the game.
And the danger man Nathan Rooks goes for 20 of 26 balls. He was looking nice and solid. At one stage I thought that if he can be able to go past 30 mark, he might be very dangerous.
100%. Both these openers get a good start here. Nathan really looked like he was putting the foot on the gas the last over, so I think he was looking to be the aggressor. But yeah, they've stayed nice and patient and paid off for them. Great catch by the captain, Mohammed Mayet. Then walks in the senior statesman, Jason Niemand. One of their most, I'd say, consistent batters over the years. Scores a ton of runs for them. Got a couple of hundreds in the 4-day season this year as well. So a lot of, I wouldn't say pressure, but responsibility on his shoulders, which I know that he enjoys and thrives on.
I think he's also coming in where things are looking to be of a good start for the Eastern Cape Linyathi, with no pressure on his shoulders. And as a senior batsman, this is where you like, oh, that's a good start, I'll be able to score some runs. And it's a flick towards square leg, and there's the guys.
Yeah, off the mark, first ball here, Jason Niemand. Gary Duke looks like he went for a bluff there, taking the ball away from all the batters, and first ball gone straight for the stumps here. So good option there, but Jason was awake, expecting that, I think.
Yep. Gary Jukes not looking to change anything. He's still keeping the same line of left and making sure that he keeps the pressure going. It hasn't been easy. 2 drop catches from his own bowling, but he has kept his cool.
Yeah. 5 overs, 1 for 17 for this spell, Gary Jukes. It'll be interesting, as you mentioned earlier, to see if they're gonna stick with him or make a change here. I see change on our end here with opting for spin early on here by Captain Mayet. Tatelo Mapaka comes on, replacing John Hendrickson. His last one in the power play here is going to be important for him to start well. And yeah, from his next over, you'll get a bit more protection with 4 men out. It's important for him to hit his straps here in the first over with 2 men out.
And I must say he's been doing very well in terms of hitting the right lines, and whenever he gets it right, chances are there's going to be a wicket every now and then. Yep, that's a good start there.
Good start there, Mapaka. I think he'd like to get a bit tighter to the off stump there, but a beautiful length to start his spell. That's the line. That's the line we're talking about there from Tetelo. Really good start here. Really good start here by him.
He took a couple of of wickets last match on Wednesday, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think about 2 or 3 wickets.
Yes.
So he's coming to this game with a lot of confidence behind his back. So which is something that you need as a bowler also.
Well fielded by Garrett Jukes at point or cover. Really good start here from Mapaka. He's gone for 1 run off his first 3. That's his area. That's his area that he's looking for. He settles in there. He's going to be really effective from there. I think as the game goes on, the wicket will take more spin as well. So beautiful line again. Beautiful line and length from Mapaka. 1 off his first over, or the first 5. Looking to close it off.
Just love the way the Rhinos have been responding in terms of those misfields and those easy runs in between the wickets, because they've tried to minimize that as well, which is a good thing to say.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's what gives you an idea about the heart and the professionalism within the team. And cricket mistakes happen, but you've got to be able to stand up straight after that and rectify it, and they've done it really well. There's 2 or 3 over period after that drop catch where their heads went down a little bit, but they've managed to pick themselves up and they're right back in this game. See Garrett Jukes going probably 1 more in this spell. If he can make another breakthrough here, it's going to be massive for the Rhinos, especially if he can get the big wicket of Jason Niemann. Then yeah.
Again, I did say last week that, from what I've picked up from Garrett Jukes, he's not one of those bowlers that will be chipping a lot, talking a lot. He's got no time to do that, but all that he does is go back, keep his cool, and run in and just bowl.
Yeah, 100%. He just shows his class and experience as well with it, as talks with the ball rather than talking. I played a lot of cricket with him. It's been 13 years now playing cricket with him. His younger years where he was definitely a lot more fiery. He said a few words here and there, but as he's gotten a bit older, he's really shown his class and experience.
Yeah, I guess we all go through that stage in life where you just have to gain some experience and mature a bit and respond differently.
Yeah, and I think there's a space for both personalities in the game. And that young fiery kid, definitely a space for that, definitely needed. And then as you get into a senior job and senior role, then you take control of the bowling attack and do your job at the top, and not much needed to say. Great fielding here by the third man by John Hendrickson. That ball just stood up a little bit more than expected, but well played by Lihle Sizani, and equally well fielded by John Hendrickson. Really good contest here down at White River Country Club today between the Rhinos, Mpumalanga Rhinos, and Eastern Cape Linyathi. Garrett Dukes like a leopard onto that ball. Really sharp off his own bowling. It's interesting to see that Lihle Sizani hasn't really changed his game plan. The Rhino team look like they've picked up that he wants to go behind square and move the first slip to a second slip, just cutting that angle a bit, the backward point coming around. Expected to see a bit of a change from Sizani then, but he opting with the same game plan and still trying to squeeze that ball through that gap. It'll be interesting to see with the bowling change from that end if he opts to go a bit different. My pocket to continue from the commentary end. Yeah, it's a good time for Tetelo Mapaka to settle in here because he's now gone one over out the power play. He can have his fall back and really settle into his work. Build up for his 6th, 7th over where he can strike. Good ball there by Tetelo and equally well played by Jason Niemann. Looks like they're sizing him up here a bit and having a look at what they're doing and how they're going to go about playing him.
It has always been difficult for any batsman facing a left arm, whether it's a spin bowler or fast bowler. It's never been easy. Oh,
yeah, definitely. That angle just starts. I think it's now becoming a little bit more common where left-handers are making their way into. There's a lot of left-handers in the team, but definitely that angle is not something you can get used to.
Giving it some flight and just getting one run from that one.
Yeah, definitely. Mapaka's really being nice and brave, getting the ball up, maybe looking for some spin, which is always encouraging to see from the young bowler. He knows that he's at his best when he's forcing them to play with a bit of spin here and there. So he's really exploring that and really exciting to see. A little bit of a flatter one to get out the over. One run to the sweeper boundary, well bowled again by Tetelo Mapaka. He's gone for just 5 runs in his 2 overs so far. 4 runs off that one. Really good start here by the spinners. As we see bowling change here. Looks like, yeah.
50 up for the Eastern Cape Linyathi also.
Looks like Themba Mahupa on from the golf course end. Left arm bowler as well, as he spoke about that lefty. We got 2 operating here as well. So definitely going to present a challenge here. Themba Mahupa will be looking to start off quite strong here. He's been one of our senior bowlers in the bowling attack. Really did well for the Rhinos last year and this year as well. Unfortunately, getting injured for a few games broke the momentum, but he's coming back nice and strong here.
I've seen so many batsmen with his height, bowling from nice and tall, which makes it a bit hard for any batsman to be able to read what they could be facing.
Yeah.
He did well against the Pages last week as well. Slightly full.
Yeah, Temo Hooper has been a very consistent performer for the Rhinos team. Really, as you mentioned, that height really baffles players. Really baffling players with that height, and he's got a really good off cutter as well that turns quite a bit, so in his trump card going into the white ball format. Well fielded there by Tutelo Mapaka, just unfortunately popped out of their hands. This outfield is really dry and hard. It makes it a bit difficult for the fielders to really commit to the ball.
Not easy at all, not easy at all. We've seen a couple of those ones. But as we're saying, as much as they've been struggling, they've been able to keep the ball not going for a boundary, so which is a good thing.
Yeah, 100%. I think the Rhino boys have shown their class here, being the home field, really showing their experience here and how to cut out angles and put the body on the line. You almost sense that rebuilding phase. They built and really took off, and that Nathan Rue wicket just put them on hold for a bit, and you can see that they're rebuilding again to set up a platform to go after it. Ooh.
It looks like a nick.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I think he wanted to play it fine, but not as fine as that ball went. It looked like at a stage Zakir Ketrada had a chance as a keeper, just a little bit too wide.
Calls it a wide. Anything down leg, it's a wide. Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, no grace for the umpies. Rules are set in place there, and they follow it to the T.
It doesn't matter how close it was.
Yeah, it didn't look that wide at all. It looked like it went off leg stump from there.
Once again, Lihle Sizani looking to take those quick singers once again, just to put a bit of pressure onto the fielders. It has worked with Nathan Rooks. They've done it quite well. Just not sure how it's gonna be with Jason Demand. As we've said, he's one of the experienced batsmen, so probably it is something that he's also looking up to.
Definitely. Yeah, Jason Niemand very quick on his feet, so yeah, I'm sure he'll be running hard as well. Important in a one-day game, especially in this period, to just make sure you drop it in those pockets, look for ones and twos. The boundaries come naturally, but it's important that the scoreboard keeps ticking over. As we say that, he knocks on out to cow corner and runs an easy one there.
Mapaka looking at giving it some flights to say, here I am, go for it.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it.
Encouraging to see that from Mapaka. He's brave enough to just toss it up and say, okay, let's play some cricket. Either you're going to hit it or I'm going to get you out. Really exciting to see the confidence there.
Very tempting.
Yeah. Pushed him out for one there. Mapaka's really grown as a cricketer in this past 6 months. Haven't played much cricket before joining the Rhinos, and he's really grown in the way he's going about his business. So it's really good to see, understanding his craft a lot more, backing himself a lot more, and it's shaping up really nicely for him. Really well bowled there, Mapaka. Good feet there by Lihle Sizani to get that out to long off for one. Tetelo Mapaka, or the Scat Man as he's known by his teammates. Is that running you're talking about there? It's raced to Musa Twala, who's a very, very fast outfielder there. But he's Jason Niemand and Lihle really putting him under pressure to get that second run.
I must say they're doing the basics right, rotating the strike and making sure that it becomes uncomfortable for any bowler, because as a bowler you'll have your own man that you say, this one, let me keep this one on strike. There's a possibility that I might get a chance to get him out.
100%.
But as soon as they keep on rotating the strike, it becomes so difficult to keep that line as well.
Yeah, and especially in a case like this where their styles are so different, Sizani and Niemand, scoring area is a lot different, so it's hard to settle in as a bowler. You'd want certain fields for certain batters, and with them rotating the strike here, it makes it difficult to contain that.
But I must say it is a very good start also for the Eastern Cape Linyathi. After just 14 overs, they're already on 66 for 1. They're not doing badly. They're cruising nicely, yeah?
Yeah, they're setting up the game beautifully. 4.5 to 5 I mentioned earlier is your par total, your par runs. So they're right on there, and that wickets column is looking healthy for the team. Only one down, so they know that if they just keep holding on here, knocking the ball around, they can really accelerate in those last few overs.
It is worth mentioning that in their previous meeting right here in White River, the Eastern Cape Linyathi scored about 257 for 7, whereby we thought it was going to be difficult to chase a score of that nature, but the Rhinos were able to eventually score 261 for 7 in just 42 overs in response to the target that was set by the Eastern Cape Linyathi.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that is true that the Linyathi boys are probably the only professional team around that had the chance of playing a professional game, the List A game at White River 3 years ago, I think it was.
Another misfield, and they're only getting 1 from it. I'm not sure if that is Tetelo Mapaka on point.
Yeah, that is Mpumalanga at point.
Yep.
Running really well here. Running very, very well here to get those twos. Again, I said not a straightforward field where you can attack the ball as quick as you can and get it in. You've got to be a bit more calculated on a field like this, but bumpy. So, yeah. It allows the batters to just have a look. If you make any sort of mistake, they're coming back for two.
Yeah, something that we've touched on earlier on, and at the stage, I think they've just realized that the only thing we can be able to absorb the pressure is to keep rotating the strike and taking those twos and ones in between the wickets, so we can be able to keep the scoreboard ticking, because not really too many boundaries came off the bat. It's only those ones and twos that are actually contributing a lot in terms of the scoreboard.
Yeah, definitely. Look, a bit earlier on there were a few boundaries in the power play, but not many. And again, out the power play, it hasn't been a boundary since just one boundary since the end of the power play. So you're right. The Rhinos bowlers are really on it here, giving them nothing, but they are up to the tasks, just dropping it in the pockets and getting those ones and twos.
What's up in the air? Just dropping shots.
Yeah, definitely a game of cat and mouse here. You see the Rhino boys are just doing the basics really good, being nice and patient and waiting for the Linyathi batters to make a play here. And, two dot balls to start off the over. Another dot here for Mpumalanga. Good start to his fourth over. Great hand, but Mpumalanga here, that was definitely destined for the boundary there, that ball. But that hand he got on there allowed Yasser Cook at long off to sweep around and get just one. Bowled again.
Absolutely giving nothing away there by Mpumalanga, keeping things nice and tight and making sure that it sticks to his line and good line and length. And I must say it has been working quite well for him thus far. The line that you spoke about, going slightly straighter, which makes it a bit difficult for any batsman, especially facing a left-arm spin bowler.
Yeah, 100%. I think that line, it puts a ball in their court. Really puts a ball in the batter's court there when you can drift it as a lefty, drift it into the stumps. Meaning if he goes across the line there, he's right in front of the stump. So is he going to take you on and go across, or hit with the line straight across? Yeah, it really puts the batters under pressure when you're hitting that line. You see that the last ball of the over, he missed his line a bit, went wider, and it's just easy to just squeeze out for a run. But every ball on the stumps, it was just a bit risky.
33 runs partnership between the two. Lihle Sizani on 32, Jason Niemand on 20. Not an easy one though, they had to work hard for it. Another white ball called by the umpire down leg.
Oh, it looks really harsh from here. It's hard to rule this down the leg side. It always looks like it's about to hit the stumps. Especially the batter shuffling across the stumps a little bit. But yeah, rules are rules. Down leg is a wide.
Yep. It's up in the air, over the covers, and it goes all the way for 4. It's a good strike by Jason Niemand.
It's a great cricket shot. But as you see here in the replays, once you go to that wide line, or the wider line, the 5th and 6th stumps, the batters are just throwing hands at it, and the outfield being very rewarding. So you've got to be tight on the stumps here. Every time they've been tight on the stumps, it's been hard to score.
And it has always been difficult for any batsman to face Themba Mawupa, especially when it goes a bit slightly tighter, you know, and slightly shorter, because you never know what's going to come, you know. And I must say, today is not doing what I was actually expecting. Last week I saw him hitting the pitch hard, you know, making it difficult for any batsman to play those shots. So today he has just been running in and bowling, but I haven't seen much of what I saw on Wednesday. Oh, that's a good one. No ball called.
Oh no.
And a free hit.
That was probably the best ball of his spell. Shaped in, nipped away, playing a miss, that's what you want to see. And then you see the red arm of the umpire just come out there. I'm sure Leasley is going to be licking his lips, yes. Really good fielding there from Mohamed Mayat, the captain. Didn't get it. Looks like it hit it very, very high off the bat there.
I think good bowling also from Themba Mawupa there.
Yeah.
Well calculated, well anticipated. I think he knew exactly what the batsman was going to do. And just by putting it slightly shorter, it wasn't very easy for Leasley to put it away there. Good shot. But straight to the fielder. Straight to Mapaka.
See Bryn Brokenshaw, 12th man, is on the field here. Just trying to look around to see who's off. I think it's Benjamin van der Kerk. It's the field. Hopefully nothing wrong there. Missing the stumps again, yeah. That wide ball costing the Rhino bowlers here. They've been really good, really disciplined, tight to the stumps. It's that odd ball that's just missing this fit stump line that's really costing them here. So they need to tighten up on that.
Very expensive over this is for Themba Mawupa. 1 wide, 1 no ball, 2 fours. About 14 runs from it.
Yeah, you need to hold it together, yeah, Themba, and finish strong. That's your line. That's the line that they're talking about.
Yeah. Slightly struggling here today. It will be interesting to see if Mohamed Mayat will be able to continue with him just after 3 overs, 28 runs from it. Very expensive.
Yeah, the context of the game, that is quite expensive. The game rate was going at 4s, bumped up to 5.3 here. I think what they need is the young spinner Tetelo Mapaka to strike here. He's done really well, bowling good areas, contained nicely. They just need a breakthrough here, and it will ease up a lot more. Really good running again there. 2 runs to this pair. I tell you what, the 2s are really helping them, but it's going to be taking a lot in this heat to run 2s continuously.
48 runs partnership, and yes, it will be interesting to see if they can be able to manage and continue running the way they're running in, or running between the wickets in these extreme heats.
Yeah.
Good bowling by Mapaka. 90 for 1 after 17 overs. Tetelo Mapaka 4 overs and just giving away 16 runs thus far, with 2 balls remaining in this over.
There's that false shot we spoke about. When the ball's in play, they're on the stumps with a couple dot balls. Batter has to make a play for it, and you see that with that, I would say, a false shot there by Jason Niemand, looking for that slog sweep, getting the bottom edge there. I'll bowl to Telo. 5 overs, none for 17 here by the young spinner, as we break now for a little drinks break.
A good 49 runs partnership from the pair. 91 for 1 just after 18 overs. Coming back shortly. actually tell when a bowler is gonna give it all, by the body language, the way. Oh, almost gone through there. Good bowling by Aubrey Sonepol. As I was saying, the body language says it all, compared to the previous game against the Pages. He wasn't really into it. I don't know if maybe it was because they brought him a bit late into the game, into the attack. But today you can see he's looking forward to actually giving it his best.
Yeah, he definitely looks up for it today. Looking energized and ready to do his job. 2 runs off the first over there by Aubrey. Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, it's very calculated from both teams. Yeah, I think the Rhinos are well in the game, controlling the rate, and the Linyathi boys will also be feeling really happy with the 97 for 1. So it's again going to be a game of who can hold their patience for the longest, who can keep doing the basics for longer, because whoever breaks first is going to be the team that's going to be under pressure. Yeah, signs of frustration there by Litlef. Sizani walking down the track there, having a really good swing at that. It could be a bit of a telltale sign that they want to get on with it a bit, feeling a bit bogged down. And then great bowling by the Rhinos.
I'm definitely sure that Eastern Cape Linyathi will be happy with the fact that they've just lost only 1 wicket, but at the same time the Rhinos are also happy that they are not actually giving them a free room for them to be able to play. So it is a 50-50 chance just after 20 overs, 98 on the board. Anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. It's also important to see how they go about it, the Linyathi boys. Like, are they going to be happy with 4.85 runs and over until the 35th over, and then maybe look to accelerate, or are they going to start putting the foot on the gas from now? I think we forget, with a lot of T20 cricket being around, we forget how long 50 overs is.
It's up in the air.
No. Ooh. Yeah, there are definitely some signs here of the Linyathi boys wanting to play here. Yeah, I was saying that T20 cricket's really spoilt us in the sense that we're looking at 220, 230 in a T20 game. So sometimes we forget how much time you actually have in a 50 over game.
Good shot.
Good shot by Jason.
And it goes all the way for 4.
Yeah, if you look at it, just under 180 balls, 170 odd balls to go. So if you look at it and they get run a ball for 170, finishing on 270, 280 odd, and that I'd say is par. So yeah, they definitely got to be looking with this foundation at 300 plus, the Linyathi boys.
Some of our viewers mentioning that the camera keeps on breaking. It breaks away every now and then. Definitely show that our technicians are working on that one, trying to fix the error. It looks like they're on it.
They're on it. They're on it. Yeah.
It is 105 for 1. Just after 21 overs, Lihle Sizane moves to 42 of 64 balls. Jason Niemand is on 37 of 37 balls. He's been running a lot in between the wickets, Jason Niemand. It's up in the air all the way. Oh, that's a good catch off the boundary. Well taken there on the boundary. Good setup by Aubrey Sonopol.
Great catch there by Musa Twala at cow corner. At a stage there, I thought that might clear the boundary. It looked like it just got held up by the wind a bit. Great catch, and that's exactly what we were talking about that breakthrough. Needing to get that breakthrough, and Aubrey Sonopol's just provided that.
The most anticipated breakthrough.
Yeah.
We spoke about him, with the body language that he actually displayed, looking to be one of the most dangerous bowlers that we can actually see throughout the game today. Not taking away anything from Tetani Mapaka, but I must say that it was a good response and a good captaincy by Mohamed Nayat to try and bring in Aubrey Sonopol at a very early stage of the game, and in the most critical situation where Lihle Sizane and Jason Niemand were looking so comfortable, building up to the 63 runs partnership which Aubrey Sonopol was able to break right now.
Yeah, 100%. I think it just comes down to roles and bowling in partnerships. So all the bowlers have played a really good part in this wicket, I'd say, building up to the pressure. Tatelo going at 3.2s or 3.1s. So really exciting to see how they've built up the pressure to this moment, and a breakthrough there by Aubrey Sonopol. Caught at cow corner, or caught by cow corner, I'd say, the deep mid wicket area. Covered quite a bit of ground.
We spoke about the Eastern Cape Linyathi being happy with the partnership that was actually going, and we also mentioned that with the Rhinos, they were also happy with the fact that they were able to keep some of the runs down and not giving much, which is something that actually mounted into creating a pressure, and Jason Niemand playing those big shots. So this game of cricket can be tricky at some point.
Yeah, for sure. And it's crucial moments like that. Obviously, he hit it in the gap, but the ground didn't get much elevation on it. Musa Twala coming around really fast, covering a lot of ground, taking that catch. It's funny how a moment like that changes the game, swings the momentum towards the bowler side. If you think it's gone 1 meter more to the right, and then that goes for 4 or 6, and changes it as well. So yeah, cricket being a really tricky game, this.
Tricky that in most cases after drinks break, that's when there's a lot of talking from both teams, but I must say the most important thing is to come up with a plan that the captain is actually given during that drinks break, and I think Mohamed Mayed also, we're giving him the credit, because whatever that is said to them, it's working.
It's working, 100%. Yeah, I think there's a lot of sides to that. I think you've got to firstly come up with a good plan, but then second, you've got to have the bowlers that have the skill set to execute the plan. So yeah, two-sided. You've got to have the good plan, but then you've got to have the guys to execute. Oh, Lihle Sizani again.
If there's a man that might be in a very good luck or very good position to win the lottery, it is Lihle Sizani.
100%. 100%. 3 chances for Lihle Sizani today. The last one being quite a difficult one.
Yeah, Katrada had to stretch there.
Yeah, you had to do a lot of work there, Katrada, to get to it. I've seen him take those though, but also a very, very difficult chance. I think he maybe made it look a little bit easier than it actually was. Hence the reactions of the fielders thinking he should have got there, but he did really well to get there, or get close rather.
He doesn't speak much on the field, Katrada.
Yeah, he's quite a quiet. He thinks a lot of the game. He thinks a lot during the game. So very busy mind. You hear most of the theories and the ideas in the change room when you're sitting around him. But yeah, on the field he just marshals his troops there, gets them in the right place, but he doesn't speak too much. Also a lot of experience there with Zakir Katrada. Played, I think, making his first class debut more than 12 years ago, 13 years ago. So a lot of cricket, very, very, very good cricket brain. So I think that quietness is all the calculations and different plans he's forming in his mind. Nicked off again here, this time Mikey Copeland, and that ball's gone in between Zakir Katrada and Aubrey Swanepoel at a 1.5 slip. Yeah, this is a tricky one now, as you think as a skip. Should I put on first slip or second slip, or because it's those in-betweeners that go in between.
Yeah, I think it caught them off guard there. They weren't actually expecting it to come at that speed, and it just went through them, both of them.
Yeah, and I think the angle was also difficult. It's gone directly in between both of them, so an angle charred them up a little bit as well. Aubrey Swanepoel back on it here, single off his first ball. It's interesting to see how Lihle is looking to play him. I don't think he's picking him up out the hand too much. So I think he's using his feet to get at Aubrey. Yeah. Whereas a guy like Mikey Copeland might sit in his crease and look to sweep him.
Our viewers mentioning that, or rather confirming that it is now fixed. They are able to get the footage, and thank you so much for letting us know. And our technicians also, they're working very hard here to keep it going. $117 for 2 after 23 overs. Aubrey Sonopol on the attack, on the money, not giving anything away. Just 2 runs from this over thus far, with only 1 ball to go. I can hear Musa saying finish up strong there on the boundary. Probably pumped up also with lots of motivation after taking that catch.
Oh yeah, for sure. That will definitely add to some CSA for the boys, as well as energizing him. It will energize the entire team after a catch like that. So again, the game is evenly balanced. I think the scoreboard, maybe looking onto the scoreboard, might favor the Linyathi boys, but if you've seen what's happened in the past few overs, you see that the Rhino boys are right in the fight here, and right where they need to be, and asking all the right questions as well. That Benjamin van Niekerk back on the field, and straight back to the slip quarter. He owns that position, and rightfully so.
Sizani on strike with only 2 runs short. Sizani moves on 49. After her 71 balls. It is very interesting to actually mention that the scoreboard in terms of the favorites so far, the Eastern Cape Linyathi, it looks like it's going to their favor. But my question would be, what is the safest score on this pitch, would you say?
Yeah, I think that's the big question is, what are they looking at as a competitive score? This wicket's played really nicely. So you're probably thinking 300 being par, being a good score. So they've got to keep going the exact way they are, and maybe look to target that last 15 overs.
Good running in between the wickets there, between Lika Sizani and Michael Copeland, getting 3 runs from that ball. Lika Sizani on strike, he's on 49. One of the moments where, as a batsman, you'll be thinking a lot. You are not at ease, anything can happen, and you know you are in a verge of actually making your coach very happy there, and also putting the runs on your name there. 50 runs, it's massive, after having to play in these extreme heat and having to graft and having to survive 3 times.
Yeah, for sure. The Lise will be a little bit nervous for this one more run to get that first all tick off.
Oh.
We always talk about ticking the box and getting through each milestone. Can't score 100 without getting to 50 first. So you always look at it that way, and he's one away here.
You could hear the frustration there from Lise after timing that one, but then it goes straight into point and he gets nothing from it. You could hear his response and the way he was shouting. Not very happy.
Yeah, as we have a look here at the banks, as we spoke about it will definitely fill up even more good to see people out to support the local team. And I think there's some away fans here as well today, so really nice.
So it's a long one. You're talking about the crowd. It's so amazing to see them coming in numbers the way they've come in today. And it looks like they're not from here, most of them.
Yeah, definitely. He's foxed him there with a googly. A lot of tricks up in this man's sleeve. Aubrey Swanepoel, as you saw, Lihle Sizani not pinging it at all. I really think this getting to this 50 really got him. Yeah, you see, he got 6 dot balls since getting to 49. Here's that single. As you see, Lihle Sizani bringing up his 50 runs off 77 balls. Huge appreciation there from his team on the balcony. It's been a tough one. It hasn't been easy for him. Really good bowling by the Rhino boys. They haven't made it easy for him at all, but he's toughed it out, and yeah, good little 50 from him.
Yeah, I think it is a well-deserved 50. You know, he gave them 3 chances. They didn't take it, and they had to pay back.
100%. We've said it time and time again. We've said it countless times on this broadcast already. Is when you good batters take advantage of the chances they get, and he certainly has taken advantage of it, and he's on 52 of 78 balls now. Mikey Copeland 13 of 15, playing a good supporting role. This partnership grows now to 23, and yeah, they'll be looking to build. I think this partnership is going to be very, very crucial to see, to set up guys like in the back end. And it'll be important for them to take this as deep as possible. These two, if you look at it with Christian de Toy, the senior batter Malika and Hardus Kotze to come, they'll really want to set up the game for those guys, a bit of the heavy hitters to come and take the score to 300. So this partnership being very crucial for them. And the Rhino boys just need to be nice and calm here. They know as well how important this partnership is, so they'll be holding on, trying to different ways to break it, and then they'll know that if they break it, they're well into this game. Sizani looks like he really wants to up the tempo here of his innings, getting to that 50 and walking down at one, trying to heave it over extra cover. So I think he's definitely sending a message. Good ball there by Herman Rolfs, closing out his over here into the last few. Two balls left. He's only gone for 1 run here, so really done nicely. and you'll want to close up nicely as well. Knocked it out to the cover area for one more ball here in this over, 2 runs of it. 25 after 4.5 overs for Herman Rolfs here. That's really well bowled by him, and he'd like to finish strong here in this over. Good bouncer to end over here. Mikey Copeland looking like he feels he's a bit hard done by. Keeps looking at the square leg umpire here for that wide ball. Thinks it's gone quite high over him. But as we know here, is once the umpire makes his decision, it's final. You gotta just let it go. Protea game about to start, if I'm not mistaken. Boys are doing really well there over in India. Yeah, hopefully they have a good game and finish off their Super 8 stages with another win. Reverse sweep here by Zani, really well played. Really well played. I don't think Aubrey Swanepoel will be too upset with that. Didn't look like he read it too well, but really good shot nevertheless. It squeezed past short third and raced away to the boundary. The outfield is super fast out here at White River Country Club. It's gone again. This time he hasn't got it as fine. Garrett Jukes with a bullet arm. As you see, it's ripped through Katrada's gloves. That's just one out to sweeper. Isle Sizani opting to go with the cross bat stuff. Could work out for him. I think when it is a bit of a mystery spinner there to get to the pace of it, and sweep or reverse sweep does work out well. Oh, trouble. No, he's squeezed that out to square leg, who's in the ring. They were a bit scampered there for a bit, but decided against the run. Smartly so. I think if he took off there, he could have been run out. Copeland's pushed this out to long on, or long off, and just one run again. Good going here by Aubrey Swanepoel. Just at one boundary off the first ball, but as I mentioned, I don't think he's too upset with that. He knows exactly what he wants to do here. Little nick, half an appeal, but inside edge, you could hear it from the commentary box here. Dot ball to finish, 6 from that over. Linyathi are 136 for 2 after 28 overs. This partnership now 31 runs, and you see the batters call for some gloves here and a drink. I definitely think there'll be a message coming out there as to how to go about the next 10. And again, we said it earlier, it's looking like a pitch and a field for 300 plus. Slightly behind the 8 ball here, the Linyathi guys, but the important part is that they've got 8 wickets in the bank that they can accelerate with.
Yeah, and I must say that after the first wicket, that actually got them a bit backwards a bit. They managed to build two partnerships that are actually assisting them to go to be where they are right now. As you can see now, another partnership between Lihle Sizani and Michael Copeland of about 33 runs. It's massive, and I must say that they've been doing their basics very right, running in between the wickets in this extreme hit over the top, and it goes all the way. I think it's a 4. It should be a 4.
Yeah.
Yes, umpire calls it a 4.
Yeah, you spot on there. I think the coach Bodibe would be really happy with the way his team has responded here. You speak about partnerships in a 50 over game, and they've done that. They haven't got that X factor partnership that they'd want. I'm sure they're looking for that 100 plus partnership, but every batters that's walked in has walked in with purpose here, and built up a little bit of a partnership, so it stops that collapse and just halts the bowling attack from making big inroads. They've moved back up to 5 runs and over, and I think that message that I mentioned when the batter did ask for gloves, the message is looking a bit clear here, that they're going to look to up the ante. One run out to deep square. Garrett Jukes there, again with his bullet arm.
Is quite clear. I think we might see some big shots coming any time from now. Sizani with a good foundation that he laid. I think they've got a license there to go for it.
Yeah. Sizani still striking at 60 odd. I'm sure he'd want to. There we go. There's a shot there.
And it has gone all the way for 6.
Yeah, we were just speaking about it. His eye looks to be in now, and the strike rate wasn't quite showing that, but that definitely seems like he's going to go after the bowlers a little bit now and up it. This over's gone for 11. First one after that little pause, and I'm sure that the Linyathi boys have been speaking about that.
It is now 147 for 2 after just 28 overs. Lihle Sizani is on 64 after 88 balls. Michael Copeland on 20 after 22 balls. So we are going to be seeing a lot of big shots coming through. Why not? Oop. Good response there by Herman Rose. Another expensive over here. Just 11 runs from it.
Yeah, I think it's again game of cat and mouse here. The Rhinos boys are going to think, as long as they keep them under 6 or 6, keep them down to 6 for the next few, that they well in it, and vice versa. The Linyathi boys are going to think if they can get up to 6s here, then they right in it. So again, a lot's going to count on this next 10 overs. I spoke about Malik's still to come, Christian de Toy, Hardes Kotze, all hard hitters of the cricket ball. So I'm sure these two at the crease now will want to give them their best platform, so that those 3 can launch at the end. Aubrey Swanepoel to carry on, 1 for 20 in his 5. He's bowled a really good spell here thus far.
missed opportunity there by Katrada. I think he just dropped the ball. There was a chance of stamping there. Not really sure what happened.
Yeah. Umpire not calling a wide, so I think it's just come off the pad and gone down leg there.
Aubrey Sonepol continues to be one of the key bowlers for the Rhinos. Just one run there.
Always Swanepoel's gonna invite that reverse sweep of Lihle Sizani. I think it is a big risk. If you see how he's changing the field, he sort of likes bowling for it and hopefully go through the gate. You see he goes in the conventional sweep now, but yeah, causing problems here. Aubrey Swanepoel, them not being able to go after him here. Run, misfield there by the bowler. He'll be upset with that. He'll know how important every run is. He definitely prides himself to higher standards than that. Last ball of the over.
One there from Sonepol.
$149 for 2 after 30 overs. Tetelo Mapaka looks like he's going to follow from the golf course in. He's going to replace Herman Rolfs. Looks like spin is doing the job here today. Drier wicket, so definitely expected, and I think the ball will spin a lot more as the day progresses. Definitely guys like Gaudise Molefe and Michael Copeland will be really licking their lips for the second innings here.
Most definitely. I think the spinners have done extremely well under these conditions, as we have alluded. Also keeping it nice and tight, sticking to the discipline. Not too many loose balls from these bowlers today.
That almost snuck through again. Another stumping opportunity. Just got the inside at the half of that bat. I think he's playing for turn. Well bowled there by Mapaka. Squeezed out to cover. Fielded just one run again off this over. First 3 balls. 150 up for the Linyathi boys. Michael Copeland has gone up here. Just falls short.
He took his eye off the ball there. He was worried about. I think he was worried. We thought maybe there could be someone also running into him.
Yeah.
Good bowling by Mapaka.
Definitely exciting and good signs for Mapaka, because if they're coming after him, he's well into this game, and he's definitely in it. Yeah. they're going to look to just knock it around here, but again, they're going at 5s. I think the magic number, if I had to predict here, it will be 320. I think if they get to 320, they're really competitive today on this wicket.
But I must say it will also depend on how the Rhinos will respond in terms of taking those wickets, because one more wicket, it could be the start of everything, and we might see the building collapsing. It has always been the case. You start off on a good that went through. That's good bowling from Sonapul. Just went through. I don't know what happened there. Was it trying to block it, or was it trying to play a big shot?
I think he's come down a bit early here and ended up yorking himself.
And I realized it was a bit too late now to actually react on that one.
100%. But yeah, the wicket that you talked about, and just come up here for the Rhino boys. Ori Swanepoel striking again here for them. Again, what we said is it now becomes very exciting, because we got 19 overs to go. One of your hard hitters, your big hitters, walking out to the crease. But how does he play? Does he go after it? With a guy like Aubrey Swanepoel being on top of them at the moment, does he go after it, or does he knock it and trying to take it deep? So important time in the game, this.
Aubrey Swanepoel just 6 overs with 5 balls remaining on it, giving away just 22 runs and taking 2 wickets. Good bowling by Aubrey Swanepoel. 153 for 3. They're breaking that 48 runs partnership once again. It's all about doing the basics right, not allowing them to go beyond 70, not allowing them to go beyond 100 partnerships, because that can be very dangerous for any opponent that has the ability and the capabilities of building so much partnerships. So as much as it has been so difficult in this extreme heat, let's give credit to the Rhinos, because we're able to pull back and slow down the train that is actually, at one stage it looked as if it had no brakes.
100%. Not credit must go to the Rhino boys, the way they've come back here. Stayed in the game. I think with the wickets not coming but controlling the rate, it's massive, because that collapse that you talked about is definitely ball up. There we go. Another one for Aubrey Swanepoel. We spoke about it, and that pressure can definitely be shifted now into the batting team. 4 down for 150. Definitely swinging momentum. Aubrey Swanepoel strikes again as he goes 3 for 22 of 6.3. Really good hand he's had in this game, and we now a lot of pressure on that bottom to middle, or the middle to bottom order of the Linyathi.
Exactly what we spoke about. I did mention that it is actually critical, or it is actually amazing to be in a good position and then falling from that position as soon as you start losing wicket. And this is exactly what we are seeing right now. At one stage you were anticipating about 320, 350 score, but as it looks now, it might be even below 250 if they're going to keep on losing those key wickets at the very crucial time.
100%. As we spoke about, there is that balancing act is right in between there. It could go either way. If they built another partnership, could have been that magic number I was talking about of 320. But now with a few wickets here, the pressure goes on, and as you said, now 250 becomes a bit of a difficult one.
It will be interesting to see how Lihle Sizani will be actually responding to this one. Will he still be the one going big, or will he hold on just to keep, or to take off the pressure from his teammates? Because I don't think they can afford losing a wicket of Lihle Sizani at the moment.
%. I think Lihle has now got to change roles a bit and look to bat right through this game. I think he could have gone after it had Mikey Copeland still been with him, but losing Mikey and Christian de Tour in the second ball there, I think he's now got to buckle up and try and bat this innings out and let the rest of the guys bat around him.
Definitely, because we do need someone that can be able to break through, and hold on to the massive and immense pressure that they're getting from the Rhinos bowling attack. Big credit to the spinners once again.
100%. They've held this game together. The two spinners, Aubrey Swanepoel and Tetelo Mapaka, they've held it nice and strong here, allowing the game to only go at 4 and 4.8. So really well done to these two.
That are just joining us, we're coming to you live all the way from White River Country Club, the Rhinos against Eastern Cape Linyathi. Eastern Cape Linyathi won the toss early in the morning and they chose to bat first, and as it stands right now, they are on 154 for 4 just after 32 overs, with Lihle Sizani, the opening batsman, on 66 after 66 of 96 balls. He's been very, very lucky, I must say, with 3 crucial chances that he gave away through the slips. Dropped twice, and one just went through, going through between the keeper and first slip.
Yeah, Lihle really has been riding his luck here today. They bowled really nice to him, getting those chances, but unfortunately didn't stay in the hand. A few went to hand but popped out. But he's making the best of it. Another run out to sweeper there, Temba Maupa, the offside sweeper. Malika trying to go inside out there a little bit, tries to squeeze the ball past extra cover. Good shot, but matched by the fielder moving with him, understanding what he was trying to do there.
It's Malika there. He's one of those batsmen that will come in and give you those small contributions, not much, but very critical. I think he's been doing very well as a wicket keeper and as a batsman as well. Now coming in at a a stage where he gets Lihle Sizani highly motivated, full of confidence, I think we might see a lot from Mncedisi Malika today.
Yeah, for sure. He's got an important part to play here in this this setting up of a total. This is probably their most experienced player as well, so they're going to rely a lot on him to navigate their way through this next 17 overs. One run out there to the deep square boundary. Tatila Mapaka makes light work of it and lobs it into Zaki.
And a very good combination between the two. Right hand and left hand batsmen. Always not easy to bowl to them. You gotta keep on working hard, keep on thinking hard, in terms of line and length. And yeah, already you can see that they've been getting those singers running in between the wickets and rotating the strike and making it difficult for the bowlers.
Knock that one out to the long off boundary for one. Yeah, definitely agree with you with it being difficult to go left hand, right hand here, and you see this is their last. Well, they've got one more left-handed batter to come, but this is massive for the Linyathi guys.
And if there is a chance to go back to the 300 mark, this is the chance between these two. If they won't be able to actually give us a good partnership here, we might just as well look for 270, 250 target.
Yeah, for sure. I think they really gotta have a look here and understand the importance of this innings and this partnership. Sizani with a lovely drive past mid-off here, mid-off in the ring, and that races to the boundary. They end that over 166 for 4 after 33, and that ends the 8th over for Aubrey Swanepoel.
I must say that boundary comes just after the head coach Tumele Bodibo shouted off the field, "You're doing well, you're doing well, meaning you're doing well, boys." And boom, 4 runs from it.
Always encouraging to hear it come from the change room, knowing that your boys and your coaches and all are behind you. Just gives you that little bit of extra to keep going.
And Sizani is on 73, looking forward to see if he'll be able to get his century today. But at the moment, he seems to be cruising nicely.
I think it's just outside the leg stump. Tatila Mapaka hitting Malika. Looked very, very close.
That was very, very close there. Yo.
Maybe a little bit of a bottom edge we can't see from this end. Could be the only thing that saved him there. Didn't see what the umpire alluded to as to why that wasn't out, but could have been a little bottom edge that he squeezed onto the pad.
Yeah, because it didn't even signal if it was going down leg,
Yeah.
outside line, you know.
Didn't give us much of an explanation there.
But from the replay, I didn't see any bottom edge or anything.
Yeah.
So I wonder what happened there. Anyway, he's only human.
100%. 100%. I think we have the luxury of looking back at the monitors and replay and make decisions. When you're there as the umpire, you've got a couple seconds to make a decision. So the human element does come in there for sure. It's a really good shot, but Malika has hit that ball over deep square for 6. Good strike there by Malika. To tell him apart, he's just gotta worry about, or just be mindful of his hitting areas there as a lefty. Lefty to lefty, bowling into his zones. He's gone again behind square. Fielder coming around, just one this time.
As I mentioned, that this is a crucial moment for Malika and Sizani to take things to another level in terms of building up to that target that they want. I believe that between the two of these guys, if they can be able to give us 50 runs partnership or more, that could be a game changer.
Yeah, 100%. It's been something we've chatted here in the commentary box today, is that in between, the difference between that 300 and a 250 all out depends on this partnership. They're on 21 or 22 runs now. They're going to look to bowl that steadily. Mapaka has 2 overs left, and Aubrey Swanepoel having 3 overs. So important period this. On run with a little misfield there from the big fast bowler John Hendrickson at extra cover. Always hard for these big fellas to get down after bowling a big hard spell and then get stuck into extra cover.
It has always been, that's a good reverse sweep by Malika. Is that Malika?
Yes, that's just Malika.
Looking to be very, very dangerous there.
That's important also for this Linyathi guys to identify that the spin has been very, very effective today, and the Rhinos boys have got 3.3 overs left of their main spinners. They got 2 of Mapaka and 1.3 of Aubrey Swanepoel, so they definitely got to be aware of that and maybe chat around taking care of the next 3 and a bit overs and maybe targeting the rest. And with that, while they look for the ball, they're going to break for the second drinks of the afternoon or of the morning, and Linyathi are 182 for 4 after 35 overs, and we're going to break for drinks. And we back live here at White River Country Club. One run of that first ball after drinks. Malik has done nicely here with Cezani to build a partnership of 30 runs. White ball there. Fielded by Tatelo Mapaka. 2 runs for Lihle Cezani there. That's over a little bit of a expensive one for Aubrey compared to his others. He's got one more ball here. He wants to close off nicely. Another wide ball here by Aubrey Sonopol.
It is always interesting to see how they actually come back, after drinks break, because also that takes a bit of, would I say, energy or focus, just a little bit, because you just stopped and then you're coming back into this heat, it takes away a bit of motion,
100%.
Is that John Hendrickson? Yeah. There's gonna be a bowling change. John is coming from the other end now. Hopefully he will be able to
get some momentum.
Yeah.
He normally likes bowling from this other end, but see this game he didn't quite get into a rhythm this side, so maybe the change of ends will do him good. Yeah.
There we go, first ball, very promising.
Good start. He looks to be in better rhythm from that side. Was a bit early, only 1 ball in, but he ran in with a lot more purpose there, a lot more flowy, which is what he wants.
Agreed. Partnership moving up nice and strong here. 34 runs partnership. Ladies Malika, very solid there.
This heat is definitely taking a toll. We can feel it here, and we're not directly in the sun. You see the body languages of some of the players. The sun is definitely unforgiving today.
Yeah, definitely not making it easy for the Rhinos, especially in those colors.
Yeah, we actually spoke about that last week, as this colors, the black caps and black hit, not the smartest move that we've made as a Rhinos.
Might as well give you a new name by calling you the Black Mambas.
That could be the nickname. I know the SA20 is looking for. next gust, it's gone.
Yeah.
Can we call those technical difficulties or natural difficulties?
These are natural difficulties. Where we're coming from Norway, yeah.
Everything's wild in the low felt, from the Kruger to the wind. Everything is wild here.
Yeah, for sure. This is where the sun rises, so you can imagine there's a lot to expect, where the sun is rising. Mpumalanga, the place of the rising sun.
See Aubrey Swanepoel off the field here, not able to complete his last over. Again, we'll be hoping that it is not a serious one. I don't see him on the banks there, so not too sure if he's going to come back and finish his spell. He's just got one over left. But in saying that brings Themba Maupa back into attack, changing ends for him. Also didn't really start too well. 3 overs, none for 28. It wasn't the start we expected or that he would have hoped for, but can really come back here now and turn this game on its head.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how he's gonna bowl the first ball, and it goes just outside, just behind point, and it goes all the way for only 2 runs.
This outfield here is blitz fast. It is. Once it passes the infield, it races away. But that's why I speak of that number of 300. Run a ball on this wicket, and this field isn't too hard to achieve with the outfield being so fast. So they really want to kick on here.
Taking advantage of the mistakes that are actually being committed by the Rhinos. Easy 2 there, and good running from Lihle Sizane. He moves to 82 of 109 balls, and that gives him another good partnership of 40 runs. Exactly what we spoke about, that this pair could be the game changer. This Malika on 21 after 20 balls. It is 193 for 4 in just 37 overs. Themba Maupa, very expensive. In his 4th over, he has already gone for 32 runs.
As you see, when he gets it in the right area, even though Lihle has faced 100 balls, he's still finding it difficult to play in that area. You see it again.
Good cricket by Lihle, good thinking, very quick in between the wickets, and definitely no run there, but they took one. Losing some grip there after drinks. Still need to pump up the engine and get back on their toes.
Yeah.
It's up in the air, miss hit. Down towards dead man.
Well done there by John Hendrickson. You see the spin. There's a few years of experience there for him to know where that ball's going to end up. Have a youngster down there in that situation, you could run straight past that ball. A lot of spin on it. Wide ball there by Maupa. .196 for the Linyathi boys. Again, that line and length that we spoke about, just getting big on the players a bit. Okay, we see Aubrey Swanepoel take the field again at least. We know that it wasn't too serious there. Always not good looking at a player go off the field. Always a bit worried as to what's gone wrong, but you see the player back on his feet and back on the ground, always encouraging. And now we go to the golf course end. John Hendrickson gonna carry on that side.
Especially if it is a key player that you're actually looking up to, and then it goes off the field. Going over the top.
Is that gonna go? It's all the way.
That's Malika there. And 47 runs partnership.
And it takes them to 50 partnership there. Or 200 runs rather. 47 runs, 200 runs for the boys from the Eastern Cape. Just a side note, I don't know if we're gonna call it an apology or a sahade to the Glamour Boys Chiefs supporters. I know yesterday was a tough one. I'm one of those Chiefs supporters. But Pirates put 3 on them, FNB. I know everyone is excited for the football coming up.
Definitely not something the Chiefs supporters would like to hear, but
I had to say sorry to my boys as a Chiefs supporter.
Not a very good day for them yesterday. 3 goals without scoring any goal. And so many questions have been raised already. You know, it's always the case when you're losing, the coach is good, but as soon as you start losing,
it's a nick off.
A very good bowling by John Hendrickson. We mentioned it earlier that he got back his rhythm from after changing the ends, you know.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what they've been doing good, the Rhinos. As soon as the team or Eastern Cape Linyathi gets the momentum and they seem to be flowing, boom, they break the partnership. And that's what we want to say in cricket. You know, it's always good for the captain. It's good also. It makes the coach, definitely the head coach, very happy because you are doing what you are told, you are doing what you train, and you are doing exactly what is expected of you. And with John Hendrickson coming in, you know, to prove once again the experience behind him, to say I'll be able to actually limit them from the target that they're actually looking for, 250, 270, and bring them closer to about 220, 230. Anything is possible. 5 down, 200 runs on the scoreboard after 38 overs. With Hardras Kusea coming in now, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. Again, it puts a lot of pressure also. It goes back to Litle Sizani now to say, what should I do now? Because the man that I was looking up to is now gone. And now I must graft once again, try and build myself, try and be playing selective shots to be able to get to that 100 as well. It's a massive, massive pressure. for him.
Yeah, 100%. I think you're spot on there. Now the pressure goes back to Lihle going, how's he going to react here? What's he going to do? I'm sure he was looking to get to that 40th over and let the shackles loose and go after the bowlers a bit here. But we see that the Rhino boys are staying well in the fight and just making sure they chip away and keep picking up wickets at crucial stages. There have been starts of partnerships, but every partnership has been broken, not allowing them to get too far away from them. So we see as Hardus got chips one to just short of mid-wicket. But yeah, this is going to be important to see how they react here and how Lihle plays. They've still got some hard hitters in Hardus that just walked in. Thando Ntini hits a good ball as well. So yeah, that I'm sure the target of 250, 270 is still on the board for them. But a wicket here throws the cat amongst the pigeons.
I'm definitely sure that the bowlers are very much aware of the danger that is about to come in with the big hitters that we just mentioned. And I'm definitely sure that they are working on it to try and see how they can actually come around it. Hardus could say the last time he played there, he got about 33 of 24 balls. After they lost a couple of wickets, early wickets, and he was able to stabilize and be able to hold on, and graft to assist in terms of building the partnership, the momentum, and get them going once again. So I believe that he will be able also to assist the Lihle Sizani to be able to reach that milestone, because he's already on 83. He needed someone like Hardus could say to come in and be able to say to contain the pressure, to be able to balance things out. But I must say, after Malika went off the field, you could hear the silence from the Eastern Cape Linyathi team, because they were worried also. They saw what we were actually anticipating and what we spoke about. They knew that between Malika and Sizani, there could be a very big possibility of them going all the way into that 300 mark.
No, for sure. A wicket like the ever so faithful and experienced Malika definitely throws a spanner in the works. They would have felt, especially the way he started playing all of his sweeps and reverse sweeps and hitting the ball quite nicely. They would have thought definitely 280 is on. But again, the Rhino boys have fought back like they have been this entire competition thus far. So let's see here as they keep going. There's 11 overs to go. Yeah, I think anything short of 270 is going to be short on this wicket. It's a really good batting wicket, really fast outfield. So these two have got to graft as hard as they possibly can to get them up to that projected total. The numbers are telling us that if they go run a ball from now, they'll get to 270. And I'm sure the Linyathi guys will be pleased with that. It's just that if the Rhino boys pick up any more wickets, that target becomes a lot harder. there's that length and that line again. We saw Useless is only struggling with it in the previous over, and then the first one Hardas gets as well. That length and that line does add some panic.
Yeah, the moment he gets it right, it can be very, very dangerous. He's been struggling today, but the moment he gets that one right, staying nice and tall, it makes it so difficult for any batsman to actually play easy shots. It's up in the air, a shot of catch, and it falls short. They get 1 run.
Yeah, a lot of tension in that Eastern Cape dugout at the moment. You can almost hear the sigh or the breaths being held when that ball went up in the air. They know that this is a crucial part for them. They need these two to go as deep as possible.
Yeah, most definitely they are all behind Lihle Sizani at this stage, and they wouldn't want to see him going off, just falling short from getting his century. He's only 15 runs short, and I believe that he can be able to get to that mark, and once he gets to that mark, we might then see him opening up, smashing it all over the park.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Temba Wufa has really put together a good over here so far. 2 runs off 5 balls. Got to look to close up well here, and then you'd say you're happy with this over. Just 1 run. Beautiful over from Temba Mawu, but just 3 of it. As we move into the last 10 here, 207 for 5 are the Linyathi boys after 40 overs, so 60 balls to go. Again, as we said, if they get 60 runs off the last 60 balls, they'll be smiling. It sounds like an easy task, but the Rhino bowlers have really put in a shift here and are really putting them under pressure, so you almost sense that it's not going to be as easy as the numbers are suggesting.
Most definitely 207 for 5 after 40 overs, 10 overs to go. Will this be the moment for them to go for it? Will this be a moment of building up? Definitely not. Could see it on 4. Plain miss. Good bowling, John Hendrickson.
Yeah, we see it again. John Hendrickson looks a lot more comfortable from then in today. A lot more energy on the cricket ball, and yeah.
Fielding, and it has costed them 2 runs. Not what you want to see at this crucial stage of the game. Not mistakes you'd be actually expecting to see at this moment, but at the same time, anything is possible.
Yeah.
Which makes it a bit more entertaining as well. Shot. Good shot for two.
Great work here by John Heinrichsen. Just 5 off the first 4. Going into the last 10, you'll be happy with that. Could you just close out this over? Gisle Cezanne on 85. And for the 30th time, does it run it down? He played that shot so well. Just watching that ball glide off the face of the bat for one. Very low risk for him. He's so in control of that shot that it's a banker for him.
Exactly what I mentioned earlier on, that Hardas could say every time he comes in or he steps into play, he's one of those players that is able to contain the pressure. He's able to build momentum and assist the on-form batsman in terms of scoring and maintaining that run rate. And so far, he's doing it very well.
Yeah, 100%. He's still a young man, this Hardas Kotze, but he's played for a few teams and really using his experience here. As you see, without noticing, he's gone to 10 of 13. Played the perfect hand here with Gisle. But again, it's these last 54 balls that's going to be so crucial here. When do they pull the trigger? How hard do they pull the trigger? Do they want 250? Do they want 300? So all of these questions come into play, and it makes for an exciting finish. So we're super excited there to see how's this going to end up. What time are the Proteas play?
That's a good question.
I know everyone at home will be with a split screen at the moment, watching the Rhinos take on the Linyathi boys, but also one eye on that Proteas game as well. That Proteas team doing us really proud in this World Cup, fighting the good fight there, and I don't want to say what everyone's thinking. We'll leave it this time, but really good cricket by the Proteas there.
Full of energy, full of the South African spirit. The Proteas doing us proud in the recent T20 World Cup. A lot of analysts have already predicted the Proteas to be one of the teams that they should be looking out to.
Yeah.
And they've proven themselves, you know. Ooh, good bowling there, good bowling there.
Well bowled by Themba Mahupa. You could almost see that Hardas Kotze was setting up for him to go for the stumps. That ball just being 4th or 5th stump really put him off balance there, and he wasn't really in a position to play that ball. Well bowled again by Themba Mahupa. Just one run out to the sweeper boundary by Garrett Jukes. He's got that in. Cook just pulled out of that one. Seems to be all of the bowlers bowling on this end, struggling with a bit of rhythm. I wonder what it is today that's pushing them off. Could be the wind behind them, just making the strides a bit longer.
Yeah, it could be. However, I must say I just love the way Temba has been able to pick himself up, after a very bad start, and to be where he is right now. He's doing well, and you can see that he's thinking a lot, using a lot of thinking there, not just running in and bowling, but he's got a plan and he's working towards that plan. Up in the air, slightly up in the air, and dropping short. Anything is possible. Lihle Sizani on 87, very tricky moment. 217 for 5. Partnership, 17 rounds of partnership between the two, Haras Kutsia and Lihle Sizani. It will be very much interesting to see how they're going to play out the last 8 overs.
Yeah, it is super interesting to see. I also wonder what combination the captain's going to go with. Yeah, I think John Hendrickson's got three left in his spell. We got Garrett Dukes with about 4 left in his spell, and Temba as well. So, and you got the spinners with 1 each. So, do they go to spin? Do they stick with the seam? Be really interesting to see how Captain Mayet's gonna finish off this innings for his team.
It's up in the air. This could be taken, and it is taken.
Great catch there by Herman Rolfs.
Good plan, well set up by John Hendrickson, good captaining by Mohamed Mayet, and the results, it's a wicket.
There we go, we keep saying it. As soon as things start to feel like they're settled and Linyathi feel like they can take the attack to the Rhino team, they lose a wicket, and that just keeps pushing them back and keeps the Rhinos well in the game. 217 for 6 after 42. The Rhino boys got to feel like they've done a really good job here. They must definitely feel like they're on top, especially with this wicket and this outfield. So Thando Ntini strides to the crease here. He's batted well this season. Spent a lot of time in the preseason working on his batting, and it's shown in his results. Got a couple good scores in the 4-day stuff. He got 50 in the first game of this comp for Linyathi, so he's definitely no stranger to these situations, and definitely someone that can put some runs on this scorecard for the Linyathi team.
Just had to agree with you there. You're spot on. Thando Ntini comes onto the pitch. Lihle Sizani under extreme pressure. Should he go for his century? Should he think about himself? Or should he think about the team? That's the question he has now. The team needs runs.
Yeah, and he's 13 short, yeah.
And he also needs the century.
I think it'll work together here in the sense that he's got to bat through this innings if they want to post a a nice score here. He's got to bat through and let a guy like Tando and Chatlas and bat around him, maybe go after the bowling a bit.
The plan is clear from John Hendrickson coming around the wicket. Just keeping it outside off with a sweeper on the boundary. Nothing else to do, just bowl it outside of the stump. You've got again. Is that Aubrey Sonapul screaming there? Couldn't go down there. I can imagine, after bowling and having to use more of your legs. They are heavy. You can't even run the way you want to run.
Yeah, 100%.
All you're thinking about is, let's get it done and dusted. Can't wait for the ice bath later on.
I don't think it's going to be later on. I think as soon as they get off the field, after this innings, the boys are going to be in that ice bath.
Another quick swing. Sizani moves to 88. It's going to be interesting to see how these bees are going to be reacting sooner or later, because you see they're coming from the pole.
From the pole, yeah. It's getting hotter and hotter inside.
We might have to get ourselves ready here. It's up in the air, straight shot all the way for 4. Good cover drive by Tandon.
He's timed that really nicely, Tandon. As you see, again, with the way he hit it and the shape he was in, that he's, not a tail ender by any stretch of the imagination. Held the shape nicely there and hit that through the line. 2-2-3 for 6 after 43, and Tandon is near the crease. He's 5 of 4, and Mkhize is only 8 of 19. And we move into the last 7 overs here for this innings, and Themba Mahupa was going to carry on from the commentary end. Not sure if that ball's just gone out of play there. They seem to be looking for it. Found it. I see them throwing it back. It's a really good shot there by Tandon. He's just showing that he's, again, as I said, not a tail ender. He knows how to hold a bat. He's worked hard on his batting, and he will be excited for a moment like this.
Most definitely. It is a crucial moment, and the message is very clear. Tando and Tini is the one that is going to be going for it. And Lihle Sizane working towards that milestone, of his century. So I don't see Lihle Sizane playing big shots now. He's going to try and rotate the strike, giving Tandon Tini a chance to work it out. Great bowling by Themba Mahupa.
I remember 2 hours back when I said and look up to the sky and not see a single cloud, and now we look over to our right. There's some dark storm clouds rolling in. So I wonder if that's gonna play its role in today's game. It'll be really unfortunate. I think the Rhinos have been so unfortunate in the past few seasons with the rain coming at some bad times, stopping the cricket. So I hope that rain just blows away. It's quite a brisk breeze blowing as well, so hope that blows away and we get a full day's cricket. Strength against strength. It will be interesting.
anything is possible. We saw a bit of rain yesterday, actually last night. It wasn't much, with a lot of wind as well, down in Nelspruit. Not sure how the weather was like yesterday up here in White River.
There was definitely some storm clouds around. The rain behaved, stayed away, but the storm clouds were around here yesterday as well. Very similar to what's happening at the moment.
In White River, anything is possible with White River.
That's one thing that's true. That is true. On run for Tandantini, just placing the ball to point there. Slight misfield by Tetelo Mapaka and allows them to scamper through for one. Still with the rate at 5.2, the Rhinos are still feeling that they're on top of this game for sure. They've done really well to contain them, and the wickets column is the important one. That's what's not allowing a guy like Lihle Sizani, who's on 89, to just dominate bowlers and go at them. That wickets column's got him in check, and he understands that he's got to bat the next 50 balls or the next 40 balls to get his team to the best total. Great over again by Tema Maupa. He's just gone for 3 in that over. He's come back well, as you've mentioned. Yeah, he's fought back so nicely, showing his class, showing his professionalism, to know that I didn't start well. The spell wasn't. The first 3 overs was not the 3 overs I expected, but I've still got a role to play, and he's done that beautifully here. 6 overs to go here at White River Country Club, and looks like they're opting to go with their big fast bowlers here. We've got Heinrichsen here going. He's got 2 left, and they're looking to close this game out.
Bold.
Lihle Sizani goes 90 off 124. Beautiful ball there by John Hendrickson.
Massive response by John Hendrickson. The experience that he has, the way he has actually responded to the call of his captain, saying, "We've got a danger man here. We've got a man that is about to reach his a century. We need you to pull your socks. We need you to slow them down. Once we get this wicket, we'll be able to actually limit them just under 250." And John Hendrickson responded by raising his hand to say, "I am the one that I'm going to be able to take this wicket," after also not starting well from the other end. But then now he seems to be cruising nicely, just taking that wicket of Lihle Sizani. He goes off for 90. I did mention that he's under extreme pressure because he doesn't know now. This is where he has to either think of himself or think of the team, and that also it plays a critical role in your thinking capacity on how you're actually going to maintain that, because I'm not sure after losing that wicket of Kutsia, if there was any other big hitter that they were looking up to. I think Lihle Sizani might have been the most critical batsman that they have to be able to finish off this game. But now, after losing this wicket, you can hear Eastern Cape Linyathi. They are so quiet. They know that they are in extreme, how can I put it, pressure in terms of getting the runs that they wanted. So a very good bowling and a very well done by John Hendrickson. 226 for 7 after 44 overs, only 6 overs to go.
No, you're spot on there, spot on. They definitely got to feel the pressure here. They know that this is a good cricket wicket. They know that 250 is still going to be hard to defend on a wicket like this with the outfield as quick as this. So yeah, the pressure is shifted onto them now to make a play to try and get to that 270 mark. Do they have the batting to do it? That will be the question, and we'll have it answered in the next 5 overs.
There you have it. Who's going to answer those questions being raised? Is it Tandon Dini? Is it Chet Classen? Well, we'll never know. But I can put my money on Tandon Dini. From what I saw, he's got a very good eye and he can connect the ball very nicely. That's a good ball. That one should be out. It landed on his toes.
Say it's going down leg. The umpire is just suggesting that it slid a bit.
I would love to see. I would
see the
love
replay.
to see the replay. I would love to see the replay there. I would definitely love to see the replay there.
Squeezed one out to the sweeper there.
Yeah. In 8 on his 9th over. He has been very expensive, but he responded swiftly. Started off badly, struggled from the one end, conceded so many runs, but once again the experience coming into play. Is it not the right time to bring on a Garrett Jukes now?
Yeah, I think a guy like Garrett Jukes has to be the one finishing off here. He's got years of knowledge and experience, so definitely going to be the guy, unless they're going to finish off with John Heinrichsen taking them to 47 overs, and then maybe a guy like Garrett Jukes.
It's a very tight call because you've got Themba Mawupa who came up very strong after starting off badly as well, but he came back and raised the sign that I'm here, I can be able to put the pressure on. He has contributed immensely so in terms of getting that wicket of Lihle Sizani, because from his bowling end, you know, they were unable to get those boundaries. They were only getting 2s, 3s, of which is something else that can create a lot of pressure, and he has done extremely well in terms of that.
100%. This partnership now only 2 runs, new to the crease. It was important to see how this goes. How's Tandantini gonna go after Themba Mawupa here? He's only got 30 balls to get them as far as they can, or as close as they can to that 270 mark. Dot ball here for Mawupa straight up.
Yeah, it is quite amazing indeed.
Wide
It's a
ball.
wide ball. Throw
Wide
it.
ball. We definitely see the plan of Themba Mawupa here. Definitely see what he was looking to do. Sanantini's backed away and slapped that ball over cow corner. They've tended to go on an offside heavy field, so not having that deep square or the cow corner rather. But I see that after that ball they've changed the field and long on cow corner and deep square, and the two out in the offside is third man and sweeper. So I think that ball that he just bowled is more conducive to the field he has now.
Tandon, the ginger man I spoke about, it's a nick, and it goes all the way for 4. Every run counts, and he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go one way now. He's gonna go after every ball here this last few overs and try and get his team as many as possible. Up to 239 now, creeping up to that 270. I still hold that anything short of 270 is will be or should be easily chased.
It's up in
Has
the
he
air.
got all of that? He has.
It has gone out of the park. Slower ball by Temba Mabupa. The man I spoke about, Tandon Tini, mentioning that this is the man that can be very dangerous and is the one that is going for the kill. 245 for 7. 5 overs to go with 2 balls remaining in this over.
Just the surname itself tells you that he's the man for the big moment. Giving the flowers that is due to Tando's dad, the great Makayantini, one of the greatest our country has ever seen. It's one of the greatest that the world has seen.
Is this Tando Makantini's son?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
A man I respect a lot.
100%.
Worked with him at the SABC. Very nice, good composure, full of jokes, full of life, very entertaining.
Oh yeah. I think he translated the way he does commentary and interviews straight exactly how he played his cricket, where we always at the edge of your seats when he had the ball in his hand, always bringing that X factor and that fight and drive and we see that fight and drive and energy in his commentary and his hosting and all of that now. So yeah, and it's good to see his son Tandundini just carrying on that legacy, that Dini legacy. We'll see him bowl a bit later as well. He got a little bit of the old man's jump and run up. I played 2 years of cricket with Tando, and I saw that action a lot. And I used to always tell him, "Hey, you got a little bit of your dad in your action." He's on strike now, facing John Hendrickson for what will be John's last over. See, they've tweaked the field a little bit here. They've thought about having third man down. They've got him back up in the ring and having your front 5 now.
Talking about Makantini, back in the day, you always hear him shouting, "Asebenzeni madoda, asebenzeni madoda, asebenze madoda," on the field, meaning let's work boys, let's work boys. Full of life, full of energy. And it's so interesting to see his son doing what his dad used to do best. Even though he hasn't been bowling yet, he's batting.
Yeah.
But that proves that, you know, with proper coaching, proper structures in place, we can be able to get some of the players that can take over from their dad
100%.
and make us proud.
I might get eaten up in the comment section about this comment, but I definitely think that Tando is a much better batter than his dad.
I'm definitely sure that his dad will also agree to that.
Yeah, for sure. I'll run there by the 2. Taking on Mpumalanga is one of the quickest in the Rhinos team. We've done well to take him. 250 up here for the Linyathi boys. 250 for 7 after 46.3. Edging towards that 270 number that we spoke about. They'll be feeling some momentum get with them now.
There's a very, very big room for them to go past that 270 mark into 280, 290. It will all depend if John Hendrickson will be able to stop the moving train.
Yes.
Benjamin Tandondini.
I've seen Chad Larson also strike a few good balls. He definitely got a good swing, so he gets a few, it could also disappear, yeah.
I don't see him going for it at a stage. Maybe probably after this one over, he might
last
then
18 balls.
he might then open up. But at the moment, Tandondini has been given the license to go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's smart. Yeah, there's a nice gap between that short third. He opens the blade.
Good shot. Good fielding.
Wow.
Good fielding by, I think that should be Musa down there.
Yeah.
He has done extremely well today in terms of fielding. He took one catch, diving in front, right on the boundary, diving to the front.
Very good. Very big.
Mapaka. Oh, that's Mapaka. But
Mapaka
he's
down
also
there. Oh
done
yeah, yes,
extremely
Musa
well.
Twala running towards us. Yeah.
Mapaka has also done extremely well in terms of fielding.
Yeah, I think in all fairness, those are your two best on that Rhinos field. You can add Mohamed Mayet to that and as well as Herman. But in terms of the speed and stuff like that, you got 4 speedsters there in Musa Twala, Mapaka, Mayet and Ross. And the rest of the guys are the skills are there, but maybe the knees don't allow them to get as quick as those younger guys. As I say that, I look to my left and I see Yasser Kukia. I forgot to add to that list because he's also a phenomenal fielder. What a fighter! Played a lot of cricket against Yasser and recently now with him. But what a fighter on the field. Doc Ball, Herman Rolfs. It's a big 17 last ball, 17 balls to go here for both teams. The Rhinos wouldn't want to give themselves too much to chase, even though it is a good wicket.
It went through, all the way through.
It's gone through everything there.
I don't know how it missed those wickets. There's a replay. Ooh, just outside of.
Starting to tail as well, a bit of reverse swing.
Chet Klassen starting to open up now.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the game you gotta go together. I think they both gotta make a play for it. Can't just be from Tando's side. Chad's gotta put foot down. Yeah, he's 4-8. He'd want to finish striking at 150 at least. You see Tandantini striking at 170 here, really taking the game to the Rhinos.
It's up in the air and it has gone all the way out of the park. 6 runs from Tandantini, 36 of 18 balls. The partnership of 35 runs. He is the danger man.
That is a great strike there by Tandantini. I think he can see that that's the areas they're looking to hit the Rhino bowler, so he's anticipating. He's gone again. He yells of 2 as he struck that ball, but Yasser Cook said, "Not to me, not to me." 1 more ball left in this over, 8 from it. Chad Larson on strike. I think he's got to go here as well.
Last 2 overs, 263 for 7. 37 runs partnership between the two. Tandantini moves to 37 of 19 balls. Chet Klassen, 5 runs of 9 balls. Can he change that into his favor? Are we going to see him going big now? Now is the time. Themba Mawupa coming back on another end. Garrett Jukes was the man that we thought he was going to be given the key.
Yeah.
However, Mohammed Mayed is saying, nah, I've got other plans. It's clear Chad is not the one to smash it, but making sure that he gives strikes to Tandantini.
Yeah, I think big ups to Chad for realizing it might not be the day he's striking it as clean as he'd like, but there's a man on the other end that's striking at over 200 at the moment, or close to 200, so he's the guy. Ball's up, and he goes.
The end of the road for Tandantini, and a very most important wicket for the Rhinos, and 1 big wicket for Themba Mawupa. I'm not sure if that is Musa on the boundary.
Yeah, Musa
Twala. He's been taking those catches very well there. He's
yeah,
doing
Musa
well.
Twala, keeper. So the hands are very good.
Clean hands.
Clean hand.
Tandantini goes for only 37 runs, trying to hit it out of the park, and it lands on Musa Twala's hands. Safe hands. Nico van Zyl is the man walking onto the pitch. .270, 280. It's still doable.
Oh yeah.
Chet Klassen should be the one that takes over from Tandantini now.
Yeah.
8 down.
I've also seen Nico van Zyl hit a long ball, so I'm sure he'll also back himself as he walks to the crease here. He's only got 10 balls, so he doesn't have much of a choice. He's got to buckle up, and if he sees something that he recognizes something in his area, then he's got to have a good go at it. Ball in the air, it falls short. They're going to take one. Very good fielding there by Herman Rolfs. They move to 266 now. The Linyathi team. Wide ball there by Mpumalanga. Rhino boys won't be too impressed with the amount of extras they've given this innings. There's been a few too many wides, so I'm sure there's something that they'll discuss going in to their next bowling attack or next bowling outing.
And too many misfields as well.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We see some drops, as we spoke about that rain. Some drops falling now at the moment. I don't think it's anything to be alarmed by. If I look around, I don't think it'll be around for too long. But yeah, definitely some rain falling. You see the ground staff running for the covers. They won't let umpires won't let too much of rain fall on this wicket before they cover it. I don't want it to be altered too much. But again, just looking at the skies here, we spoke about that right hand side of a storm clouds rolling in. I think that's where the spit's coming from. But yeah, I'm not sure if you agree with me, but if you look up, I don't see it staying for too long. Hoping that maybe it's more hopeful that this rain's not going to be around for too long.
It comes towards Sabi, or from the direction of Sabi. In most cases, every time it comes from that direction, you can expect a lot of rain due to the plantations and all that. So yeah, it looks very dark. Anything is possible, like we mentioned earlier on. We're in White River. It's up in the air.
It's past point. Beautiful from Mpumalanga. He's done so well there after bowling over, and then the first ball gets cut out to you as third man. I'm sure you had a bottle of water with him when that ball got hit. Up to 270 here now. We spoke about this 270 mark, and I'm sure the Linyathi team would be happy with this. Herman Rolfs has gone bouncer to Niku.
Last over, 3 balls to go. 271 for 8.
So that gone behind square. It's gone to square leg. This will be 1.
Good bowling by Herman Rolfs.
Two balls.
Slightly expensive today.
Yeah, I don't think the game he would have liked in terms of the ball. He's still got a massive role to play with a bat. Played a match-winning innings last week to get his team over the line. Innings of 60. Now job 1 is to get this overdone without too much damage. One more ball left in this innings, and then off to the batting. Very well bowled. That brings the Linyathi batting innings to an end. They end off on 273 for 8 in their 50 overs, and Herman Rolfs finishes his spell with 0 for 49 in his 8. It does look like we spoke about 270. It does look like a bit of a par total on this wicket. It will definitely be interesting to see what this rain does, and then as we get into the run chase.
Most definitely. I think big up to is it Sihle?
Lihle
Sizane. He did extremely well under immense pressure. They tried, from where he was building up with Aubrey Swanepoel, not Aubrey Swanepoel, the other guy, what's his name again? I forgot his name. Nathan Rooks. The first partnership that they have posed, and also with Jason Neyman coming in, trying to build another partnership. I think he did extremely well, Lihle Sizane, and then ending up on 90 after 125 balls. Tandon Dini coming in at a very extreme and crucial time, getting those 37 runs of just 20 balls. I think he has contributed immensely in getting the score to 273 as we speak. As much as Jason Niemand also got 37 of 38, but big up to Tandon Dini. 37 of 20 balls, he was really smashing it. Aubrey Swanepoel, big up to him. If it wasn't for him, it would have been a disaster from what we saw earlier on. Coming in and just giving us 9 overs, 3 wickets, 44 runs, and also Jen Henriksen not having a good start, but in just 10 overs he was able to give away 59 runs, and also taking the 3 crucial wickets, one of Lihle Sizane, of which it was a massive breakthrough for the Rhinos. From my side, I think they just have to graft, they just have to build and play in pairs and build partnerships, which is something that can create the pressure for the opponent, something that can also assist you in terms of building up for those that are still coming into bat. So from right from the start, if they can be able to build a partnership of like 50 runs from the opening pair, it's game on for the Rhinos.
Yeah, 100%. I think the 270 is almost par here on this wicket. Really good wicket, really good outfield. So there is anything that the Linyathi team has showed that if you put a partnership together here, the scoring becomes a lot easier. I think my predictions will be if Rhinos can get in one partnership of 100 plus here, they'll take this game by the horns. So interesting to see. We're going to break now for lunch, and then we'll be back afterwards with the batting.
There you have it, 274. That's the target the Rhinos needs. After this, we'll see you later.
transmitter. Transmitter.
It's a no ball.
No, the dead ball. I don't know if it's a dead, but they'll.
What was Musa trying to do there? That was his first time facing that other guy, Nico van Zee.
Try to scoop it.
Risky shot. It's a revised target. We only need 244 now.
244, yeah.
39.
Disconnectele le camere, poi si fa. Yeah, poi si fa. Nelle tele, yeah, là. Keep it in the HDMI, poi si fa.
Here we go once again. We are back on track. Just having some technical errors here, but our technicians are working very hard to actually sort it out. But I believe we are back and live. Just for those that are just joining us now, we are indeed coming live from White River Cricket Club. It is the Rhinos coming against Eastern Storm. In fact, Linyathi, Eastern Cape. I don't know why I'm talking about Eastern Storm.
Last week, that was last.
Linyathi won the toss earlier on and they elected to bat first, of which they scored 273 after 50 overs with 8 wickets down. And later on during lunch break, we then had some rain down here in White River, of which the umpires decided then to revise the score as well as the overs being played on the day. As we speak right now, both teams are playing 39 overs each, and the new target is 244, of which Mpumalanga Rhinos at the moment they are sitting on 11 after 5 overs, with Zakir Katrada on 8, Musa Twala on 3. With some explosive bowling attack from Chet Klassen as well as Nico van Zyl, making things very difficult, extremely difficult for the two opening pair of Mpumalanga Rhinos. Not getting any easy runs, particularly Chet Klassen has been very, very, very economical in terms of the runs. We've seen also Musa Twala being hit on the helmet, on the head, and he's back on the field, of which it wasn't an intense incident. The pressure is mounting up. The pressure is mounting up as we speak right now. I'm definitely sure that they need about 7 runs and over, and they are going slightly 2 runs and over, of which they are trying very hard to build on that partnership, to build and negotiate well with the opening pair between Nico van Zyl and Chet Klassen.
Yeah, I think also to mention is that what we spoke about in the first innings of that tight lines, as soon as they were on the stumps in the first innings as well, it was difficult to score. And then you see the Linyathi bowlers hitting that line at that off stump, fourth stump line, consistently making it a bit difficult for the Rhinos openers to go after. So they've done it really well thus far. It looks like the Rhinos openers are just taking it a bit easy and being a bit cautious, and I'm sure they'll be talking about when to pull the trigger here.
I think the umpire will be signaling leg byes, 4 leg byes. Runs from Mpumalanga Rhinos, most valid runs. They needed that.
100%. Also important to note that the power play's gone from 10 overs to 8 overs. So this is the last over and a half of power play before they can get their 4 out.
It's up in the air, through the covers. Good drive by Zakir Katrada. It goes all the way for 4. Slightly up in the air. And we see the Justin Niemand just missing out on that opportunity to get his hands on the ball. stayed a bit slightly up in the air and through the covers, through the gap, and it went all the way for 4.
It's amazing how the game of cricket just ebbs and flows. Just a few balls ago we were talking about the pressure mounting, and you get a leg by there that gone for 4, and now through the covers. And another one gone past 45. That's 4 or 3 fours this over already. Looking really good now, as we talked about them wanting to put the pressure on, put the pedal to the metal, and Zakir Katrada has answered the call.
I think Nico is getting frustrated because he hasn't been doing anything wrong. It's just that they've been playing good shots and also missing out on those opportunities, staying a bit up in the air, but then finding the cover. Almost got his man there. That's a good line and length, that with some extra pace from Nico van Zyl. Shot of catch towards dead man, and they get 1 run from it. It is 25 for naught after 6 overs. They need 244 to win this one. Zakir Katrada on 18, Musa Twala on strike, he's on 3. Can see some frustrations there from Nico van Zyl as the umpire calls it a wide. That was a very tight one.
Yeah, very, very tight, especially him moving across the stumps. I can understand the frustration there by the bowler. Nico van Zyl's bowling with some good heat today, some good energies, getting some good carry, but met equally by the force of the Rhinos batters.
Got hold of that one, and it will go all the way for 4. Waited for it nicely there. Good timing. Needed not to try too hard, just guiding it nicely. Pull shot, and it goes all the way for 4.
Yeah, say right.
You can hear some of our technicians talking from the side here, trying to get things going once again. As I did indicate that we're having some technical errors, but working hard, very hard to actually get it right. Chetlason, another dot ball from his bowling.
Chet Lawson's been really disciplined today. Really, really good with his areas, taking care of the small things. It's a good bit of pressure here applied by the Rhino boys. Really come hard the past 10 balls, which has really swung the momentum a bit.
On the money there, Klassen, eh? Tandon, the danger man. Zakir Katrada goes for 18 runs after looking to be more aggressive than Musa Twala. The Eastern Cape Linyathi, they've done their homework and they break the first partnership of 30 runs. A big breakthrough for them. They needed a wicket. They needed to get Katrada out. And they've been working and working, grafting and grafting after immense disciplined bowling from Chet Klesen. Yasir Cook walks into the pitch.
Yasir Cook walks into this game full with confidence. He's coming off a knock of 88 last week, or this early on this week on Wednesday against the SWD Badgers. Really good knock from him, and I'll be sure that he'll want to carry that through now to this innings, and I'm sure the Rhinos camp will want him to kick on from that as well. Just a case of being nice and patient there by Chad Larson. You saw that he was asking the right questions for a couple of overs, and we know in cricket that when you put the ball in the right area, then your time will come.
He gets off the mark nice and easy there, Yasir Cook. He gets 2 runs from it. Just a little pair of the bats and finds the gap.
That's the first shot from a man in form there. First ball, able to judge the pace and open the blade, squeeze it out to past the cover for 2. Last 4 balls now of the power play, as we rain reduced to 39 overs. The power play became 8.
It is so amazing how quickly things can actually shift from being in a better position and then finding yourself in a very critical position. At one stage we saw the Eastern Cape Linyathi team losing about 6 wickets while on 175, and the danger man Tandon came in and did us dirty, scoring 39 runs off less than 27 balls, and those runs contributed immensely into the target that the Mpumalanga Rhinos are actually facing right now.
Yeah, 100%. If you watch how the momentum went those last 5 overs, it added to the Duckwood Lewis bar now of 240. If they were going the way they were going before Tandon started hitting a few, I'm sure that projected total would be a lot less than that. Speak of Tandon, he comes into the bowling attack. Right arm, medium fast.
$212 runs needed to win in 31 overs. Musa Twala trying to negotiate some even bounds there.
Yeah, I'm sure that 5 minutes of rain on the pitch before they got it covered did add a bit to it. It does look like it was behaving a little bit, but maybe softer and just some uneven bounds. Definitely few raindrops before the covers were put on definitely added to the wicket. Danutini getting the ball to shape back into Musatola really nicely. He's just got to watch for that sort of line and that sort of shape. He can't get too full because that could go straight into the pads, and Musatola is really good off his pads into that cow corner region.
Working on that line and length there, Tandondini is responding to your comment to say, I hear what you're saying. I'm doing everything I can to get it right. I'll continue where Chet Lesson has left off. I'll play my part with the bats. I've played my part with the bats. Now it's time to play my part with the ball. Just to remind our viewers, this is Tandondini, son of Makantini. It's up in the air, and that will be taken. Tandondini strikes from a very short ball, of which we thought it was either going to be called a wide or something. And Musatola decided to go for it. I don't know what shot he was trying to play there. At one stage, I think he was still deciding whether I should still go for it or just let it go.
Yeah, 100%. I think the scoreboard maybe getting to him a bit there, the pressure on. He's gone really short there by Tandondini. Definitely, if he just let that one go by would have been a wide. But yeah, scoreboard pressure does a lot to a player, and went after it at Musatola and managed to get a top edge that went straight to mid-off. Unlucky there for Musatola. Brings in the captain, Mohamed Mayet. Also got 50 in the game, this midweek game. So both of these guys in really good form, playing really good cricket, and we'll be looking to carry it forward now.
Makantini will be very much impressed with the start of Mohamed Mayet, the captain, making sure that he puts back the pressure back onto the bowlers. Another shot ball from Tandondini.
Yeah, it's nice to see Mayet walking to the crease with intent. He really walking in at a bit of a nervous start here by the Rhino boys, but he's walked in with a lot of confidence there, and see the first loose ball he gets, he puts away. Yeah, the intent shown clearly here by Mayet that look, I came to play, and if the ball's in my area, I'm going to score it, which is really nice to see. The Rhinos team are going to really have to be up for this fight. The required rate going up to 6.9, and so they're going to have to put on a bit of a show here and make sure they secure the W for today.
That tells you shot selection is very critical and very key in terms of finding the gap and getting it over the boundary. Once you miss that one, just like we saw with Musatola, you could find yourself in danger. Another full one. It'll
be interesting to see how Chad Lawson adapts now. He bowled a lot of balls that are sort of back of a lane, nipping back in that fourth stump line to the openers. But these two batters at the crease really good off their legs, really want you to bowl close to them. So it will be interesting to see if Chad Claassen adapts to it, or if he carries on with that line.
A very valid point that you're making there. You've got two new batsmen that are looking very much solid on the pitch, and it is also vital to mention that it is only now that we see them running in between the wickets. We haven't seen much from Katrada and Musa Twala of the running in between the wickets, but for this pair we've seen them doing it, and it's part of the basics of trying to put back the pressure on and absorb it nicely.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a good point there in the power play. I feel like they were put too many dot balls, some boundaries here and there, too many dot balls in between there that could be just adding a little bit of pressure on a batter. I think we forget the value of getting off strike, even though it is in the power play and there's only two outside the circle. If you can find a way to get a single there, if the pressure's on and the bowling team is bowling well, then you automatically put pressure on the opposition. But in saying that, these two at the crease now are very quick between the wickets, and I'm sure they'll be looking to get off strike as often as possible.
Yasir Cook looking for a gap there, and he plays it straight to mid-off. The outfield is a bit slow now due to the rain. Definitely going down leg.
Yeah. But yeah, valid point there you make about the outfield. It's a lot slower than it was earlier this morning. Just the heaviness of the rain has made the grass a little bit heavier and slower. But I'm sure with this heat around, in another 10 overs it should dry up and get quick again.
It's so funny how the weather can just change, you know. If you tell someone that it has been raining here, they'll be like, no way, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a good 30 minutes storm, I'd say, where it bucketed down, and you would not see the evidence around. If you here at the White River Country Club and have a look at what we're looking at, you'd never see the evidence of that storm that just hit us.
Yep, it is the place of the rising sun, the province of the rising sun. Mpumalanga it is. What a beautiful part of the country. This is where we see a lot of tourists flocking into Mpumalanga for various reasons. The mountains, Kruger National Park, the surroundings. It's just so amazing.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. A beautiful part of the world, the Lowveld, White River in particular. Beautiful areas like Hazy View and Bushbuck Ridge and all that. Hoedspruit, all close by. Lovely places to go and travel. The SWD team was down there and down from George playing against the the Rhino boys on Wednesday, and I know that after the game they opted for a day off on the Thursday, and 6 or 7 of the boys from the team found themselves in the Kruger. They did a Kruger drive and went up a day later to the next game. So that's what the Lowveld can do to you. Often when people travel here, they don't want to go back home.
Definitely an opportunity you don't want to miss there. You can't afford to miss out on the big 5.
100%.
Down the leg. They are able to get a single from it. 7 runs partnership. It is 39 for 2 after 10 overs. That means we are only remaining with 29 overs to go. Yasser Cook on 5 after 7. Mohammed Mayet 5 and 9. 204 runs needed to win. Tandon Dini, last ball of this over. Only 3 runs from it.
Well bowled there by Tandantini. Really good efforts here by these 2 bowlers working in partnership here. See, they're opting to go with spin again from this end, or for the first time in this game, some spin. And the first time in this innings rather, Gaudise Molefe. He's come on left arm orthodox on the commentary end. You can see the experience by Yasser Cook and Mohammed Mayet, knowing that they're the 2 experienced campaigners. They've got to take the game by the horns here and really take it as deep as possible, absorb the pressure, which they look like they're doing very well here at the moment.
The run rate is climbing as well, needing about 8 rounds and over. Gaudi Molefe. Let's see what he can offer for Eastern Cape or Eastern Cape Linyathi.
Yeah, 100%. Gaudise Molefe also no stranger to the Rhinos and the Lowveld. He played for the Rhinos for 2 years, back in 2022-2023. So yeah, played for the Rhinos badge, played for the people of Mpumalanga for 2 years, so he knows what to expect here. He's played a lot of cricket on this ground as well. So let's see if he can put that experience into action. Yeah.
Putting that in mind, he knows exactly what Yasser Cook and Mohammed Mayet are capable of. He knows exactly that if he doesn't get it right, he can easily be punished. Sometimes that can also work in your favor, and it can also work against you. It is a run out, a very confusing moment there between the 2 batsmen, Yasser Cook and Mohammed Mayet. Unnecessary run out.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the game, you didn't quite need that single. Mohammed Mayet taking off quite early though. But yeah, definitely an unnecessary risk there by the two.
As I was indicating, that it can work in your favor, it can also work against you when you play against two people that you've played with, knowing their strength and knowing what they're capable of. And I guess this time around it has worked in his favor by putting the pressure and keeping the pressure on, and we've seen the results of it.
Yeah, 100%. The Rhinos team needs to really dig deep now, and just calm the nerves. I'm sure there's nerves around the camp. Really need to dig deep, calm the nerves, and put together a partnership.
It is 42 for 3 in just 11 overs, 28 overs remaining. 244 is the target. The Rhinos, they need 202 runs to win.
Looks like they're gonna break for a little bit of a drinks.
It is very hot. It is very hot indeed.
It's amazing that that thunderstorm didn't drop the temperature at all. It came in, temperature sitting about 33. Came in for a bit and it looks like it hasn't been here.
Hence, I've mentioned that if you had to tell someone that it has been raining here and heavily so, they wouldn't agree with us.
Never. It's important for these two. Another experienced campaigner here. New man to the crease. Benjamin van die Kerk, local boy in Middelburg, born and bred, and plays with a lot of pride. Probably one of the top run scorers in Division 2 in the whole of South Africa over the past 3-4 years. Really consistent with his performances as well. So the Rhinos are going to rely on him a lot here to step in and play the innings that they're used to seeing.
It's not going to be easy for Mpumalanga Rhinos, I can tell you now. It is a mountain to climb. They just need one solid partnership that will be able to absorb the pressure, and a few good overs on their side to turn things around. Another opportunity for a run out there, very tight one for Gaudi Molefe. He's a left-hander, he had to run towards his right.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with what you said there. We saw it in the first innings and we spoke about it as well as the innings, the partnerships. Linyathi, every time they lost a wicket, they managed to string together a partnership of at least 30 or 40, which helps things to settle a bit. They never really kicked on from there, but helped them to wiggle their way to 270. So we're going to need the Rhinos want to take this game. They're going to need to also settle in, buckle up, and build a nice partnership. 20 runs at a time, and that will definitely help that bottom order coming in, chasing the score.
4 runs and it's over, and 1 wicket for Gaudi Molefe. After taking that run out of Mohammed Mayat, the captain, he wasn't very impressed there. You could see by the body language that he was really not impressed at all. I think according to him, he thought there was a run there.
Yeah, 100%. I think the benefit of when you as a non-striker, you can take off the minute they hit the ball. I think Yasser Cook still was in a bit of a neutral position, looking to see where the ball was before he decided if he wanted to take off or not. But by that time, Mohammed Mayat was down, halfway down the wicket.
see the confidence there on Tandantini, the way he walks, nice and tall. It's like I'm here to do what I'm actually called for.
Yeah. All right. Mbona ngathi isitrom sakho sifrizile umbhele ifoni yakho. Odise. Ngikhala nibuye sho ukuthi. Cha.
Allow still foul demolition. Score is 458 for 3 after 50.
Technical resources is beautiful. Put into clubhouse. Just don't put up in the that results. Right leg up. Right. Rather. so big for the lovely province, big proud. Something like that, right? In light of the World Cup, with some interest and maybe the ICT, they're putting up a big stadium, putting up the crowd. You see the annual games that come to Propeller, they're actually always a back. So, I'm sure that ticket will be the same. That's a quick like 23 after 27 board box. Maybe for new group was the live and facing up that it was possible. Yeah. Now I should get that numbers up of that partnership, get it to 30, get it to 40, get it to 50, and as that grows, that run rate will take care of itself. That is about so I need to give themselves a chance to like start. The light of that start is usually the constant. Cricket fan. Thank God they getting out here in White River. We got the Protea women's taking on Durban and our national men's side playing the World Cup there as well. So big day for cricket fans. I'm sure there's a lot of scrolling on that channel, a lot of fights for the remotes there. Protea's playing. That we haven't seen in a few years. Exciting to see, but it just shows you that the system and the just the habitat of cricket in South Africa in a healthy place. The change in system, which was implemented 5 years ago, really producing the results we wanted. National champions or international champions in the Test Championship, winning it for the first time, getting into a World Cup final is just some time before that. So it just shows you that things are going well here in South African cricket, and the systems that have been put in place 5-6 years ago are really paying off, and the results that were desired are really being lived in now. So really good place to be as a South African cricketer. Great shot by Benny van die Kerk. They really took a liking to Hardas Kotze here. They haven't let him settle. He's gone for 3 boundaries in his 1.1 overs already. They're really taking a liking to him, these two, and they're gonna look to come after him, I think.
Mr. Reliable doing what is expected of him. For 3 after 18 overs. Yasser Cook on 26, Benji on 18, and we have another promising partnership of 38 runs between the two. Hardas Kutse is gonna have to work very hard. It looks as if it's about time. It's up in the air, mishit. It should be taken, and it is taken. Hardas Kutse, as I've just mentioned, he wanted to go big there, mistimed it, played way too early, and easy catch. Trying to check who might have taken the catch. Maybe a replay will be able to assist us here. Let's see. This is Tandon.
Looks like that catch was taken by Christian de Toy, if I'm not mistaken, there at mid wicket. Big boy, big hands, buckets, and disappeared in those big hands of his. It's important for the Rhinos batting team to now keep that rate within striking distance. You want it in, and it's currently at 8, the required rate. I want it getting anywhere close to 11s. You want it staying 10s and under, just to give those finishers, Aubrey Swanepoel, Garrett Dukes and Hendrickson, just give them a sniff and give them a chance to chase the score in the end. And in walks Herman Rolfes, right arm medium pace bowler. He bowled really nicely in the first innings, a right-handed batter. Really good numbers, Herman. Really good numbers, and also fresh off a half century in his last game, his last outing. So he'll also be looking to build on it, and really push some pressure on the Linyathi team, who's been, safe to say, on the top for this entire bowling innings.
What a very important wicket that the Linyathi got there, breaking that partnership of 38 runs between Yasser Cook and Benji. Herman off the mark, first ball, he gets a singing. Just a flick of the bat.
As we hear the fielding team start to buzz a bit here now, we hear the cries of their captain or ex-captain Jason Niemand, who says How about we take them to 9s here, boys? Meaning the required run rate. It's currently at 8. I'm sure they want to take that batting team to 9 and 10, and that always puts pressure.
I can tell you now, Mpumalanga Rhinos are already under immense pressure, and they don't want to see themselves losing another wicket at this stage, which might make things way difficult for the upcoming batters. Easy run there for Yasser Cook, just taking it nice and easy. They know, and the captain also knows, that it's game on for them. They've got everything under control. Hence you can hear a lot of noise on the field, very vibrant, alive. They know they cannot afford to lose this one at this stage. They know they cannot afford to let it go. They know they cannot afford to give any room for the Rhinos to free themselves and get into a point where they are nice and comfortable. They want to put them under pressure. They want to keep them there. They want to make sure that they slaughter them.
Into the attack now. It's right arm off spin of Lihle Sizani, the man that got 90 earlier on this morning. Opened the batting for the Linyathi team and batted really nicely, finishing on 90 of 128. Now you see him with ball in hand, really tidy off spinner, gets it to turn and grip of it. That one down leg, really good shot there by Yasser Cook, getting down on one knee and just helping it along.
He finds a good gap there, Yasser Cook. He had to wait for it there a bit longer to be able to guide it all the way for a boundary. Lihle Sizani, the man full of luck, being put down 3 times today, and here we go now, raising his hand to say, let me show you what I can do with the ball as well. What a risky shot there from Yasser Cook, trying to find the gap. It is 5 runs off this over, exactly what they are looking for. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking. They know they need to get runs anyhow, in any way.
Can you hear Michael Copeland there at the deep square boundary having a chat to Lihle Sizani? Michael Copeland also off spinner. He's having a chat going, is it turning? What's happening? And Popa Lihle Sizani is just having a chat there too. It's good to see.
Another danger man goes out. Yasser Cook Cancer Nick is out for 32 of 38 balls. So Mpumalanga Rhinos are in serious trouble as we speak. 87 for 4, and they need more than 150 runs to win this one.
Yeah, unfortunately the Rhinos seem losing key batters at key stages here. You really need to put together a good partnership here to get them anywhere close. It's currently sitting at 85 or 87 for 5 after 20. They would need their senior statesman, Aubrey Swanepoel, as he walks to the crease, to really knuckle in here with Herman Rolfs, really buckle down and give them a bit of a fighting chance.
I know what I'm gonna say. It's not something that you wanna hear again. At this point, it doesn't look good for the Rhinos. I don't see them being able to pull out or to break loose from this position. It will take massive psychological effect for them to be able to get off this one. This is when we need experienced players to can be able to say, here I am, I'm gonna do it for you guys.
100%. I'm definitely, as much as it pains me to say it, but I'm in agreement with you, and it's going to be a mammoth task for the Rhino boys to get back on this. But if there's someone that you would want walking to the crease is Aubrey Swanepoel, who's played more than 150 list day games. His experience will definitely be needed here to just calm the ship, ease the ship, and get his team in a position where they can make a play for it.
There you have it. Aubrey Swanepoel is your man. This is the man the Rhinos are looking up to, with massive experience, and he finds the gap. It goes all the way for 4. The man that might change everything. If he's able to contain the pressure. I told you earlier on when he was bowling, by the body language, you could tell this is his day, and he took 3 wickets from his bowling spell. And again, you can see when he was walking in, he's ready for it. Oh, almost went for that one. Trying to guide it through towards third man.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you here. I think Aubrey really looks up for the challenge today. From the warm-ups, you saw that he was switched on, put a really good bowling performance in there with a three wickets there in his 9-over spell, and walked out with a lot of confidence here in this batting innings.
$91 for 5, 150 runs more to win this game, just after 20 overs. In fact, it should be 21 overs. $19 overs to go.
8.5 the required rate, 4.4 current rates.
They need to get that one over. They need to find those gaps. They cannot afford not to miss out. They cannot afford to allow the pressure to actually drown them, because at the moment it seems as if they are drowning. That's a good shot through the covers, and it goes all the way for 4.
Yeah, it's important to get a balance there. You don't want to obviously panic and lose wickets here, but you also don't want to be too calm and the game gets out of your hands. So it's a tricky one. You want to stay within that rate, keep that rate under 10s, as I spoke about earlier. Is that rate is under 10s, you always feel like you're in control of it, or within striking distance. On an outfield that's this fast and boundaries that are this small, you would back yourself to go at 10s here, especially with the firepower that's still left in there. I know the team is under pressure as the Rhinos still got guys like Garrett Dukes and John Hendrickson, who's also seasoned campaigners and can hit a long ball, still to come. It's important that they keep that wickets column down.
Very important point that you've just made here at the end. Because as much as you want to keep it under 10, but if you continue losing wickets, it's not going to assist you. And,
but credit to be given to the Eastern Cape Linyathi team. They've bowled really well on this wicket. They've fielded really well. You see only that one catch, difficult chance by Malika going down. But other than that, they've been almost spotless and faultless on the field today.
only now starting to be a little bit sloppy there. Perhaps the heat is also taking a toll on some of these players. Because I don't want to lie, it is extremely hot. Another misfield, and giving away those ones of which it might come back and bite you in the end. But I'll say it again, we need at least 1 or 2 good overs that will work in favor of Mpumalanga Rhinos. And we might be talking a different story after that. Over up, Lihle Suzane, only 8 runs from this one, much better. It's a good over for the Rhinos, 99 for 5 after 22 overs.
Yeah, really good over for the Rhinos there, 8 runs off it. They need to stay in it like that, just chip away, keep that rate within striking distance. And yeah, if you watch how they got to that 8 runs, it wasn't a lot of effort over. You got the bad ball away for 4 and then worked hard to get to run the singles, and they just need more and more of that. Rate climbing up now to 4.5. That's what they're striking at the moment, and the required rate stays firmly at 8.5. Scotts has come in and they've gone after him from the first ball. Remember, his first ball of his spell, going for 4, but he's held his nerve here and picked up 2 crucial wickets in the context of the game. So he's really come back well. Yeah, his first 2 balls of his spell went for a boundary, and he's now 3.1 overs into his spell, 2 for 21. Good comeback from him.
Talking about that, he goes for another boundary there, pull shot, by Aubrey Swanepoel, and it goes all the way for 4. I think he has done a very great job in terms of responding to what you have just mentioned. It's always not easy when you start off on a bad mark, and then being able to come up with 2 crucial wickets the way he did. Big credit goes to him. I'm just loving the crowd here that has come out today to come and watch this beautiful game of cricket. Perhaps it is time now that we do more in terms of marketing these games. It's up in the air and it should be taken. It is taken. Again, Hardas Kutsia, after a boundary, he strikes again. The danger man, Aubrey Swanepoel, goes out for 10. Mpumalanga Rhinos in trouble. They are in serious trouble. They need 141 runs in just 18 overs for them to be able to crack this one. They need 8.5 runs and over. At the moment, they've been cruising on 4.6. They've lost wickets. Not looking good for them. 6 wickets down just after reaching that 100 runs mark. Hardas Kutsie breaks the channels once again.
Yeah, it just seems like as soon as they get their feet and start scoring some runs, they're losing crucial wickets here, the Rhinos. We spoke about the big responsibility on Aubrey Swanepoel's shoulders as one of the senior guys with a lot of experience, but unfortunately he just held out here to mid on. And yeah, again, walks in another experienced cricketer, Garrett Dukes. Click, click, bang, as South Africa knows him. He a lot of tournaments for KZN Inland and the Tuskers, known for his finishing all over. So he's going to play a little bit, or he's going to need to play a little bit more than a finishing innings here, get his team to that striking distance and then do what he does best. Good start by Hardas to the new man Garrett Dukes. Yeah, also again, as I spoke about, that lower order of the Rhinos, very experienced and yeah, known for their run chasing. Just unfortunate that the top order didn't set up the base for that chase, so they're going to have to work hard. Yeah, Herman rolls fresh off at 50, so he's in good form. Garrett Duke's been hitting the ball greatly at practice, so they're going to have to knuckle in, dig their heels deep and fight for this win.
It's really not easy out there, but once again I'll come and make this point. We need to appreciate the crowd that has come out in numbers here to support this game today, and that tells you that a lot of people are hungry for this game of cricket. They want to go out there and have some family time, have some nice time. As you can see, they're bringing their own braai stands and braaiing with kids, also enjoying the atmosphere. Perhaps it's a room for runners to try and do a lot of marketing in terms of this game.
Some work since my 2 years here. I've definitely seen some work put into marketing and advertising, and definitely feel like we can do a lot more as a province as well. Get this far and wide, and there's no reason why this ground can't be packed all the way around. People of the Lowveld, very proud people, as I mentioned, proud of the province of Mpumalanga, proud of their sporting teams. You see the support for the Pumas as well. So yeah, I definitely feel like we can push up the marketing and get these banks full of some fans, and we'll enjoy supporting this team.
I think I've got a role to play also as a content sport producer, to be able to bring some of these ideas on how we can actually try and give it a lot of attention in terms of information sharing on all platforms, radio, TV, so that people can get to know about these games. We want to see the local people around here from White River, from Shalozi, from Nelspruit coming through to watch these games, because I can tell you now, this is a nice place to be when you want to have some good time with family. You know, bring your own braai stand and have fun.
Yeah, definitely in agreement. Where would you rather be on a Sunday afternoon? Some good vibes, good people, good food.
And there's some nice shades here around here.
Exactly, beautiful trees. Definitely some nice shady spots. Everyone can get involved in some Rhinos cricket.
And some good smell coming from the nearby orchards here around. It's just a beautiful environment to be in. It is 104 for 6. Mpumalanga Rhinos, they need 140 more runs to win this one. Yes, it is Haudi Molefe. It's up in the air, and the sound of catch it. It has gone all the way for 6. I'm not sure if the umpire is signaling that. Perhaps maybe a replay can assist us. It is a 6. Let's see. Here's a replay, and it clears the ropes
Comfortably.
Herman Roos on 8. It's up in the air once
Towards
again.
us, that's towards us. Oh,
I couldn't even see where it was going. And it is cleared again the ropes. Exactly what I told you. They need one good over where they can be able to try and shift things around in their favor, and I think they've got their target. Haudi Molefe is one that is being targeted 2 6s in a row. He has already gone for, and a good ball from him in response to that. He has already gone for 13 runs in this over. Very good over for Mpumalanga Rhinos. They just have to keep on grafting. They just have to keep the wickets intact. 116 for 6. The target is 244. 16 overs to go. 15 overs to go.
yeah, and I spoke about that rate, being in control of it. That rate's now moved to almost 5s by the Rhinos, and required rates staying firmly at 8.5. So, yeah, they're doing really well to keep that rate at 8.5. The Rhinos batters, just that wicket column needs to be in control. Take it deep as possible, these two.
I love the last part, because as much as you are trying your best to keep it under 10 runs and over, it is also vital for you to keep the wickets. You cannot afford to be losing wickets at this stage. It is a crucial stage, crucial moment. They need to be good running between the wickets. Herman Rose and Garrett Jukes making sure that they leave no stone unturned.
I think Garrett Jukes is taking a liking to something that Hardas Kotze is doing. You see him running so hard for that one. He definitely wants strike. He fancies taking on Harris.
You can see the two having a chat, going to him to say, look, I'll make sure that you get the strike. Yoka length, and was able to negotiate that one and only gets a single from it. But you could see from the way he was actually waiting for it that it was something that was going far out of this cricket ground.
No, for sure. That might have been hit onto the first green here down at the golf course.
Big appeal. It's always amazing to hear the crowd shouting also from the stands, not out, hit the pad, man. It's a beautiful game of cricket. Herman Rose stays on the pitch, is like, I didn't touch that one.
Going nowhere.
Not at this time.
Yeah, exactly. Not at this stage of the game.
Shot.
That's a good shot there by Herman Ross. It's good to see these two playing a bit of cricket here. Just can't, at this stage of the game, you can't fall too much. I think obviously the scoreboard is suggesting that they're under pressure, but they've got to find a way to just keep playing and keep transferring the weight and the pressure back onto the opposition if they don't match up with the ball. It's easy to, in a situation like this, as a batting team, to just go into your shell and sort of try and absorb the pressure, but in doing so, the team bowling is just on top. So it's good to see that these two are not dying wandering here. They get anything that they recognize, they are going full on at it, and really good to see.
Easy to there. Only decided to take one.
I see we are about to break again for a little drinks break. Current score here at the White River Country Club, we are Mpumalanga Rhinos are 123 for 6 after 25 overs, chasing 244 in a reduced game. Earlier on you see Eastern Cape Linyathi getting 273 for 8, with Lihle Sizani topping the scoring charts there with a beautiful 90. Yeah, this run chase hasn't started off the way they would have liked to, but seem to be getting a little bit of momentum here. Still a lot of cricket to be played, I believe, in this game.
I guess it is not wrong to keep the hopes higher. Just listening to your comment there, there's still so much to play for. Indeed there is. However, 14 more runs to go, 123 for 6. We need to see those runs coming into play. We need to see the scoreboard coming into play.
having a look at the scorecard here now. The scorecard suggesting that it is a good cricket wicket, but requires some patience and requires some good self-control here. You can see a lot of batters getting starts, which usually gives you the idea that it is a good wicket, and you just got to stay focused for a while. You see, and then Eastern Cape team, Lihle Sizani getting that 90 of 120, Tandun 37 of 20, Jason Niman 37 of 38, and Malika 26 of 23. As well as in the Rhinos team, some starts there. Yasser Cook 32 of 39, Benjamin Van Niekerk 18 of 20, Sakatrada 18 of 27, and now Herman not out on 14. So it shows you that the wicket isn't a bad one. It's a good one if you get stuck in here and really apply yourself. There is rewards to be reaped. Just come back after the drinks. Gaudise Molefe is going to carry on from this commentary end. As I said, tell us in the comments what you think could be a possible name for this end. I know that they've settled on that, the opposite end being the golf course end. I'm still looking for a name for this end. Suggestions of Macadamia end, the Kruger end. So I wonder what it's going to be, but comment in the comment section, give us an idea what you think it could be.
I think the Kruger end sounds beautiful.
Does sound good there.
Looking at the fact that we are closer to Kruger National Park as a view side, and yeah, Kruger National Park end.
Sounds good.
And we right next to Mpumalanga Kruger International Airport. Sounds good.
I also like the Kruger Inn, Kruger National Inn. From where we are, shot there by Garrett Jukes over point, gave himself room and threw the hands at it. I don't think he quite got all of it, but did the job. 4 runs to the team. Partnership goes up to 21. But yeah, just going back to what I was saying about the Kruger Inn, from where we are now, we are 30 k's from the gate, Numbi, and yeah, so what a place to be. I know people come from all over the world to see the beautiful Kruger National Park, and here in White River we're blessed to be on the doorstep. And one squirted away off the pads to Cow Corner. Since they've come after him here, he's really changed the pace up a lot. He's gone a lot quicker this over, I've seen. Let's see if he finishes off. That ball's a little bit slower. A little bit slower there by Gaudi, giving it some air. I think he will go quicker through the air to Garrett Jukes, because he knows that Jukes is really waiting for that ball to go above the eye line, and he'll have a good whack at it. Jukes does sometimes fancy to switch it to a field like this. Wonder if he'll go now. I'll play it, Garrett Jukes. $113 more for the victory.
It's not gonna be an easy one.
113 of 78. That's the equation.
13 more runs, 13 more overs to go.
It's going to be an exciting finish here. Still a long way to go for the batting team. 113 runs. Still very doable. I feel like of this size and I don't feel as quick as this one is. They just got to make sure they don't lose any wickets leading up to this 113. See, the rate's just lifted after 10 overs now, just gone 0.2 up, so they're at 8.7 required. Still well within reach.
It's up in the air, straight over, long off, and 4 runs in the bag.
Great shot there by Gareth Dukes, keeping his cool, really putting in a good shot there, putting Niku van Zyl under pressure. First ball. They're going to carry on with their mid off up and just a mid on or a long on out. As I say that they change. Long off goes down and the third man comes up. So we know where he's looking to bowl.
Nico van Zyl, what an excitement. He knows he's been bowling well, he knows that he's been so unfortunate. Gareth Dukes just, I don't know what he was trying to do there, playing towards the onside and playing across.
Yeah, it looked like Niku just took the pace off that one and it just it looked like he was in a very good position to play that ball, and something just changed in the end.
Things are not looking good for Mpumalanga Rhinos. I don't know if you are ready to agree with me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to now. Not looking good at all for the Rhinos team, but always hope. And in walks in John Eriksson, the big, strong fast bowler, also a very hard hitter. He's gonna. I can guarantee you that he's not gonna waste time here. He's definitely gonna have a dig and see how close he can get as quick as possible. Not the type of player that's gonna knock it around. So it's gonna be a very exciting next few overs.
Definitely not a time to waste. Not in a position to hold on much. They need to get going. It's do or die.
Agreed. It's do or die time now. It's got to play some cricket and
it's up in the air. There's no one dead.
yeah, one down to long on. Yeah, you've got to. I think in a situation like that, you don't want to die wondering. Definitely backs against the wall here at the moment with the Rhinos, but they can't afford to go down without a fight here. So I think in a situation like this, you've got to knuckle down, throw caution to the wind, and just have a go at it. You never know what can happen.
Herman Rolfs, he's got his eye in. Not a convincing shot there, but at least he got off the mark.
Yeah. I think bowling the next over coming from this commentator's end, or the Kruger end as we've named it. John will back himself. fancies this end.
It's up in the air, through the gap. It finds the gap. It lands safely. Not convincing at all. 137 for 7. Mpumalanga Rhinos, they need 107 more runs to win in just 13 or 12 overs remaining. Nico van Sain is the man on strike, or is the man on the attack in terms of bowling perspective. He has done pretty well today. Very unlucky earlier on, a couple of chances, but finding the gap.
I just like to stress the point that, and how important it is to sort of value that wicket and make sure you take it deep. If you look at it, the Rhinos team, 138 for 7 suggests that they're under massive pressure. But if you look at the rate, they've managed to stay within the rate and keeping that rate to 8 and 8.5 the entire game, which leaves them in a which would leave them in a very strong position. But losing the 7 wickets, it's always hard to chase. So if you look at this field and the dimensions of the field and the outfield, you are able to stay in control of the rate and not let it get away from you. But the wickets is the problem.
I'll stick to the last statement. Losing wickets at a very crucial moment, crucial stage. It's what is actually costing the Mpumalanga Rhinos. And they are on 5 runs and over. Almost 9 runs that is needed per over. 8.9.
Well, viewers, hold on to your hats here, because John Hendrickson isn't one to have a look. He's definitely gonna come hard at Gaudi here.
He wanted to connect that one, and
Yeah,
he
he
finds a gap. Runs are runs. It doesn't matter how they come, eh?
And as I said, hold on to your hats here. He's gonna go after it here, and he's definitely a warrior, this man, and he goes down with his sword in his hand.
I've watched him a couple of times. He's got strong hands, a big man, and he can hit serious big shots once he connects it. I must say it's a very well balanced team that you have here, Mpumalanga Rhinos. Unfortunately, things didn't go their way today, or as they might have wanted. Umpire says no doubt there was a bat involved there. Perhaps maybe a replay will also assist us. A replay maybe. Unfortunately, our technician might have gone to the Kruger Park to see the big 5 also there.
I think while we were talking about it, he was getting in his car.
Good thinking there by Tandon Billy. Decided to hold on to it. Herman Roos on 19 now. After 19. John Hendrickson. He's on 7 after 6. 145 for 7. And it is a partnership of just 10 runs between the two. They've really struggled in terms of building those partnerships. Every time they go beyond 30 or the first partnership rather, I would say it was 30 runs between Musa Twala and Katrada, and the next partnership was 38 runs between Mohammed Mayet and Yasir Cook. And that was it. We haven't seen much of those partnerships coming through or coming handy here. Nico van Zyl looking to finish it in style here. I can also hear Chet Klessen from the side saying, hello guys, I also did well in my first spell here. Give me a chance. We can finish this one off. It's a miss hit, another miss hit. That's a beautiful catch. That's a beautiful catch. He had to run around. At some stage, it looked as if he was going to miss out on that opportunity. He kept the composure. He kept focus. And eventually, it landed in safe hands. I know you don't want to hear this from me, but I can tell you now, Mpumalanga Rhinos will not win this one. They've already lost this game. From the calculations and from where we are sitting.
Yeah, from what the numbers are telling us, and the position now, it's going to be a mammoth task for them to come back and win this game. Really got themselves into some problems here with the batting up front. Just the wickets, I think. Losing wickets so regularly just didn't allow anyone to really take the game to the opposition. They were always playing catch up from the start, and yeah, that's the biggest problem. And it's an unreal catch, by the way, just by Claudise Molefe. He got himself into a bit of a pickle because he turned a bit late, but he watched the ball. Running back is always the most difficult, especially with this breeze blowing. The ball could be moving, but yeah, he held his nerve, watched the ball all the way, and ended up completing a unreal catch. Well done to him.
He's done amazingly well on that position as a I don't know if you can still remember the reflexes he showed us at one stage where we thought what was betting
Benjamin van
der Kerk. We thought it was going, he has cleared the boundary, or he has got the gap. Claudise Molefe once again came into play. As I mentioned, I did say that this is the time for Nico van Zyl to say, now I'm finishing it off. After a very bad start, not really a bad start. I think he was a bit unlucky early on.
Yeah.
Had about 2-3 chances. The ball staying in the air a bit, but unfortunately finding the gap, hitting some good areas there. $145 for 8, 28.3 overs gone. Herman Rolls. I know a lot of his teammates are looking up to him right now. I can hear Coach Mbasa from the stands also sending out a message that Herman Rolls, you are our king today. Some aggression there from Nico van Zyl, reminding Mapaka that I'm in charge here. This is my space. And Mapaka, you could see that he wasn't expecting that one. Shot a ball. Another one. It's up in the air once again. Drops shots. He just drops shot and he survives. And that's what I've seen today, because there were a lot of missed hits, you know, not timing the ball the way they would have wanted to time it nicely. And I think it's about 4 of those that I've seen. One from Benji, one from Aubrey, another one from John Hendrickson, and also Musa Twala, if I can remember. That's it. Nico van Zyl doing exactly what I have alluded. It is a game over. I do not see the Rhinos being able to stand against the immense pressure coming from the super fast bowling from the Eastern Cape Linyathi, and of course Nico van Zyl coming into play here and getting the most deserved wicket from his bowling spell. I did indicate that he was a bit unlucky earlier on with a couple of those opportunities, shots coming from Katrada as well as Musa Twala, staying up a bit up in the air but finding the gap at the same time, of which those were boundaries. I'll call them unfair to the bowler because it was a great opportunity for him to grab those wickets. Unfortunately, they went for a boundary. Came back strong. It's up in the air, another missed hit, and it should be taken. It is taken. Mpumalanga Rhinos. Mpumalanga Rhinos. Mpumalanga Rhinos. They have indeed fell short on this one, losing by 99 runs from a target of 244 runs that was set by Eastern Cape Linyathi. Just to remind you that they scored 208 runs in 50 overs after losing 8 wickets, and during lunch break we had some massive rainfall down here in White River, and they had to revise the overs by reducing them to 39 overs per team, and the score went to 244, of which was a target that was needed by Mpumalanga Rhinos. And also it is very much imperative to remind you that Eastern Cape Linyathi won the toss earlier on this morning, and they chose to bet, of which they knew exactly what they needed to do. With Sihle, in fact, Lihle Sizani getting a good knock of 90 runs after he survived being dropped 3 times in this game, of which it's something that has contributed immensely in terms of the results today. And we've also seen, if I'm not mistaken, it should be Tandontini, who scored 39 runs of just less than 25 balls, which was another contribution from him that led to the massive score after it looked as if Mpumalanga Rhinos were in control. And over and above, a good contribution from Molefe, Haudisa Molefe, from the 2 catches that he took, and the display of fielding that he has displayed on this field. A big congratulations to Coach Tumele Bodibe, the head coach of Eastern Cape Linyathi. It is 273 for 8 after 50 overs, and yes, Mnetis Malika, he also tried his luck as a wicket keeper by getting those 26 runs. but at the end of the day, Mpumalanga Rhinos have lost this one by 99 runs. Thank you so much for joining us. It was an absolute pleasure for me to be part of this commentary team, and up until we meet again from now on, from down here in the Lowveld, my name is Ignatius Milanzi, or you can call me Ali Milanzi, for those that knows me. It is a shy time. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of the day. Bye.